Hey you, out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old, can you feel me? Hey you, standing in the aisles with itchy feet and fading smiles, can you feel me? Hey you, don't help them to bury the light. Don't give in without a fight. Hey you, out there on your own, sitting naked by the phone, would you touch me? Hey you, with your ear against the wall, waiting for someone to call out, would you touch me? Hey you, would you help me to carry the stone? Open your heart, I'm coming home. But it was only fantasy. The wall was too high, as you can see. No matter how he tried, he could not break free. And the ones ate into his brain. Okay, guys, let's start the show, everybody. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. I was in the city recovering a camera for a friend of the watch community. Got the camera back. Got a chance to watch the new Avengers. Holy F. All right. It was incredible. Incredible. Probably the best Marvel movie I've seen. All right. But I have a very particular taste. So wow. Wow. I was I don't know. I was just completely speechless by how powerful uh whatever the messaging or the writing, whatever you want to call it, of the new Avengers was. It was great. Great movie. Had had lunch there with Marcus. We traded watches again, so Magnum PI is going to bring uh, two two GMTs with him to yeah, to Hawaii. I'm gonna bring the lefty, which matches my Rolex hat. Wait a second, it says relax. Fuck, I thought it said Rolex. Anyways, I've got the left-hand drive. But anyways, yeah, guys, sit down, relax. Let's talk some watches. Let's just chill out. It's just watches, guys. It's just watches, right? Nothing to go completely batshit crazy over. Am I right? I got myself here an energy drink. Whoa, it's root beer flavored. So we got big news. By the looks of it, this is going to be our new James Bond, unless Omega is being clever and they're just signing up cool guys to represent the brand. But yeah, earlier was it? Yeah, earlier today, 11 hours ago, Omega welcomed Aaron Taylor Johnson as our new watchmaking. Wait, to our watchmaking home in Bien. The actor and Golden Globe winner stepped into our watchmaking home for an exclusive tour, meeting the watchmakers behind our timepieces. Absolutely incredible. I think they have what did I see? I saw a carousel somewhere where they were showing him walking around the facility. Let's see. Is this it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's over here. Check it out. Very handsome looking guy. He's not 60 pounds, 70 pounds overweight like I am, right? Obviously, the guy exercises and takes his health very seriously. There he is looking at the movements. Incredible. By the way, shout out to everybody who's joining us in the chat tonight. The Watch Apprentice, Goldfinger, Tim G. Shout out to Tim G, the legend. Matt, thank you so much for the upvote. Kaloy, good to see you as always. Dave F451. Marco Polo, thank you for the upvote. JDMTL, thank you so much for the upvote. Steer Pike. By the way, guys, yeah, sorry for being late. I was at the movies. I don't know how long it's been since I've been at the movies, but I'll tell you what, there's a lot of good stuff that's coming out or will be coming out this year and this summer. Some good stuff. I'm actually really excited to see what some other movies. Shout out to JMB, Kevin Hawthorne from Lakeland, Florida. Time flies. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be a little bit late. Grandmaster Chime, thank you so much for the upvote. Got the Watch Apprentices upvote, the only daily watch live stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna actually even try to do my best to stream daily from Hawaii. I just see no reason why I wouldn't be able to stream from Hawaii. The only thing that can hold me back is the fact that I ran out of the internet. That's right. Uh, internet fund. I ran out of the internet. Uh, data. I think I need like 20, $40. If you guys can help out, let me show you. Basically, I'm supposedly I have unlimited internet, but apparently it's not unlimited. It says you've used up 35 gigabytes of high-speed data this month on your Metro by T-Mobile plan. You may temporarily experience slower speeds at location and times when competing networks demands occur until your next cycle date. So yeah, guys, if you want to support the show, Your super chats will go towards buying more internet so I can stream the fuck out of while in Hawaii. So yeah, and it's like 20 bucks for 10 gigabytes. So yeah, if you guys can help out, I would really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, enough with the begging, Timmy. The hate streams are gonna go completely batshit crazy. You're supposed to be working for free. Don't you understand? Don't you understand? Okay, okay, calm down. Anyways, we've got Taylor Johnson. Wait a second. What's his name again? Um, Aaron Perry Taylor Johnson. That's one of the most complicated names I've ever heard. But apparently, he was in the Kick Ass. He was in 28 Days Later. He was in Anna Karenina. He was in Nosferatu, Bullet Train, and Craven the Hunter. I remember I watched Kick Ass and 28 Days Later, but man, he has. Oh my God. Oh, that's the actor. Holy shit. He has grown so much. He was a kid when he was acting in Kick Ass. Now he's a full grown, sexy man. All right, let's see what else. There's he looking at all the different models. It looks like he's wearing Marcus's jacket. I freaking swear. That looks exactly like the jacket that Marcus has. Let me check over here. Shit. I don't have a picture of Marcus. Let me see it. Maybe I can pull up Marcus's Instagram. Let's see here. Marcus. Check it out. It's identical jacket. What the fuck? Okay. It's kind of crazy. Let me see. Okay, he's wearing the hoodies. Da 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 da. Where's his jacket? Where's that red jacket, Timmy? You got to be on point. You got to have all the slides ready to go like that. Click, click, click. Okay, you know what? Look, he is wearing it in the. Oh, wait a second. It's tricky. Oh, can I pull this out like this? Just, you know what, guys? It's just nothing works. Nothing ever works for Timmy. All right, look, I don't want to dox Marcus too much. Um, Shout out to John Doe, £5 super chat. £5 super chat from John Doe. A few gigabytes. Timmy, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Yeah, guys, it is a monthly. I'm not joking. You think I'm joking? I don't even know where it all went. Look, look, look. It's like a billing cycle. There's a cycle. Like first, I got a warning here for 33. You used 33 gigabytes of high-speed data this month. And my billing cycle starts on the 1st. So it's just really freaking annoying. And it costs me 80 bucks a month. So May 1st is the billing cycle. And I guess I get 33 gigabytes of the high speed. I mean, I wish I was making this shit up, but like absolute pain in the ass. But hold on, hold on. I got it. I got a way that I could compare the two jackets. All right. Now you tell me if these are identical looking jackets or what. Hold on a second. Present. Do full screen. You go check it out. Boom. See that? That looks like very similar. Okay. At least it looks very similar. It's like what do they call that material? Uh suede. Suede jacket. Very cool stuff. And Aaron Taylor Johnson, he's wearing the Omega, first Omega in space. Now I'm not sure if that's a new model or if that's the older model. Let's try to zoom it in here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's the new one. It's definitely the new one. Here, I'll get the up close and personal photograph. Here we go. Check it out right here. Boom. As you can see, they probably gifted it to him when he came to visit um, the facility there. Billing cycle, yeah, billing cycle, guys. My watch channel says proof good writing can take unlikely characters from the TV shows and make them the greatest Marvel movie to date. Well, have you seen the new Avengers and you liked it as well? Let me know. Cheeky Winders, good evening, and the upvote. Hey, shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Cheeky Winders. Lucky Bastard says, "Wow, you have muzzy now." Yes, yesterday I've decided to basically, in order to keep and show you guys the progress of the fat loss that's going to take place on this face over the next couple of months, I figured it would be easier for everyone to watch the progress if we cut off the beard. Plus, it's a perfect opportunity for me to do a Magnum PI role play while I'm in uh while I'm in the thing. You know what's the thing? Hawaii. There we go. Geez, yeah, 35. No, 35 gigabytes. The 35 gigabytes I used that. My watch channel. Virgin Plus, 33 US dollars, 50 gigabytes monthly. That's pretty good. But do they have great reception? Because like sometimes they have great reception, but for example, in San Francisco, I had terrible reception, and in Napa, forget about it. Half the time, I didn't even have internet, any kind of internet. There's no bars for me. You Piccolino. Yo, Piccolino, where's Timmy? Piccolino. I'm not sure what that means. Got the caddy, golf caddy look. Thank you. Glad you enjoying the look, guys. I'm trying to change it up a little bit. Although it's bad for the brand. Not that I have any brand yet. Once I lose the fat, once I get that chiseled jaw look like Double D. Man, guys, did you see Double D? The guy has his jaw is so chiseled, you can slice cheese on the jaw. That's how chiseled he is. It's incredible. I bet what happened was the company, on an effort to turn a profit, made more than one jacket. It's a possibility. These companies, they're all about that profit. It's all about the profit. Well, some of them are more about the profit than others. By the way, guys, speaking of profits, today's live stream is brought to you by Senza. It's brought to you guys by Senza. It's little pasta. Get this. It's pasta, guys. Little Senza. Uh made without. Get this, guys. This pasta right here is made without milk, eggs, fish, shellfish, tree nuts, peanuts, wheat, soybeans, sesames, or gluten. It has nothing in it. Pastina translates to little pasta in Italian. In this box, you'll find stelline, a star-shaped pasta that is ready to shine in your favorite bowl. It's the serving size. There's 6 servings in each box, and each serving contains 160 calories. You can bring, here's a cooking suggestion. Bring 6 cups of water to boil, salt generously, add in add in 1/4 cup of pasta. Only 1/4 cup? Man, you can cook like 10 meals out of this, maybe more. Cook for 10 to 12 minutes until al dente, stirring occasionally. Drain, add water to your soup or sauce, and enjoy. Senza. Little pasta. Check him out, guys. Check him out. I'll do a cooking live stream, and we'll cook some of it on the stream. It's Senza. There we go. Let's place. This is the show sponsor for tonight. Where should we put it? I think you know what. We'll put it right here. Yeah, you can see it. Everybody can see it right there. Senza. Hey, we got a super chat from Gatsby. Gatsby, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Aloha, Timmy. Nice job on the shave. You're going to be great in Ron Jeremy biopic. Ron Jeremy. Ron Jeremy. See it. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, I need to grow my hair out. You know, if oh dude, let me bring up this picture. This is a great picture of Ron Jeremy. Uh Open image and new tab. Pull it up. Ron Jeremy. If I grew my hair out, I would look exactly like Ron Jeremy. But I wouldn't have that type of blondie keeping me company. Yeah, yeah. Blondie, come back. I really miss Blondie. She was so great, but I hope that she has found peace outside of this completely batshit insane watch community. Christopher Rowbottom says it's two type of jackets made famous by Levi. Many companies and brands have used the design with different fabrics, leathers, etc. Yeah, it's a great looking jacket, to be honest. Like, and it goes really well with the strap that he put on the first Amiga in space. Or I guess that first Amiga in space comes on leather band as well as the metal bracelet. There's a little close in. You can see it. Look at that. Now he's a skinny, trim guy, so he doesn't need to wear a belt. But that's actually the kind of weight I want to get down to. What do you think he weighs, guys? Let me know. What do you think? Looking at him right here, that's a trim guy. All right. And now obviously I'm not that tall. So my watch channel says support from the shadows via PayPal. Yeah. My watch channel is making a really great suggestion. Look, a lot of people, they get those uncomfortable phone calls. Hey, I saw you send Timmy a super chat. How could you? Don't you know he's an asshole? We told you a bunch of lies. We have a tap. Didn't you realize you got to listen to what we told you? Don't send Timmy any money so that he can't do the show. It's like, fuck off. But hey, you know what? Look, I appreciate all the donations, and I appreciate everybody who donates openly and doesn't care what the haters think. Double D says, Tim just gave away my secret to the perfect grilled cheese. I slice it with my jaw. Yeah, him and Humble Pine, those two guys are absolutely jacked. They're jacked, guys. I think I had a picture somewhere. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Boom. Double D and Humble Pine. Goddamn. Goddamn. One you can slice Wagyu on, and the other one is your cheese, and then you get perfect cheese Wagyu sandwich. Delicious. Uh, so by the way, the reason we know this because there's already speculation. Daily Mail. Uh, oh. Oh, fuck. My watch channel. $50 super chat gigabytes from my watch channel. Hey, guys, all the live streams, all the Gonzo live streams in Hawaii are sponsored by John Doe and My Watch Channel. Shout out to My Watch Channel and the unidentified man, John Doe. Really appreciate your support. Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, it's just I got cut off at like the most pivotal time. What am I even using the data on? I don't get it. How did I burn it all? It makes no sense. I swear. I think they're messing with my usage. Okay, but here's what the Daily Mail is speculating. Hollywood star drops major hints he could be in line to be the next 007 as he signs deal with Bond watch providers Omega after new favorite for the role emerged. Aaron Taylor Johnson may have just hinted that he could be the next superstar to don the iconic tux of James Bond after signing the deal with the film's watch provider Omega. Since Daniel Craig announced he would be bowing out as Bond with its latest installment, No Time to Die, speculation has been rife with about who could replace him. The Godzilla star, 34, has been one of those actors touted for the role, with Aaron even becoming the bookies front runner at points. There's bookies, guys. There's people taking bets on who will be the next James Bond. I would put my money on Aaron Taylor Johnson right now, unless their Omega is doing the gambling, some kind of a gambling trick on all of us. They're putting a lot of money in on someone they know who will be, and then they're using this guy as a distraction. Prior to Amazon's purchase of the Bond franchise, it was even rumored that Aaron was Barbara Broccoli's ideal candidate to take over the reins from Craig. But the 34-year-old slightly dropped down odd lists after playing it cool when asked about the possibility of him starring in the next movie. From A-list scandals and red carpet mishaps to exclusive pictures and viral moments, subscribe to Daily Mail Showbiz. Okay, that's why am I reading that? I don't know. Okay, so just to finish up here, it's not really for me to say anything, he told Esquire when quizzed about speculations. Guys, there's non-reveal clauses. Of course, he can't come out and say it. This is big news. But Aaron, who has kept his cards close to his chest until now, may have just dropped the hint that he could be the next Bond. The superstar this week joined Omega's family of global ambassadors, the makers of watches, which have been on the wrists of 007 actors for 30 years. Pierce Bronson, 72, was the first special agent to don Omega during the 1995 film The GoldenEye, and partnership has flourished ever since, with Craig wearing the brand's Speedmaster watch during No Time to Die. After signing the deal, Aaron said, I have always had the appreciation for the timepieces, but especially for Omega. Now, after visiting the factory, I am in awe of the skill required to manufacture such a luxurious product. Well, half of them are made in China. Let's no, 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 don't sue me, Omega. I don't know. You know, I would love to have been there and with Aaron and see it and to be able to see exactly what parts of the wristwatches are made at the factory in Omega, because I bet it was just the movement. Like they took him around and because he's probably not like watch obsessed guy. He at no point he went like, wait a second, guys, where do you make the bracelets? You showed me the movements, you showed me the dials, but where are the bracelets and the cases? he may just they probably would have told him like, oh, it's in the next building, far away. Don't worry about it. This is the most important part, though. After signing the deal, Aaron said, I've always had appreciation for timepieces. I wonder what watches Aaron was wearing before this. And then finally, Omega CEO described Aaron as a versatile actor with a range that covers acting, thrillers, romance, and much more. It's precisely those qualities and his striking good looks. Hell yeah, man. Even I could turn gay if I was if I spent a day in the room with him. Seriously, the guy is just way too handsome. That have led to the actor's strong links to the role. Yeah, yeah, careful there, Omega CEO. Holy fuck. Man, like let me zoom this in. That is insane. Okay, now that's a good looking guy. Holy shit. Let's see. Let's pull this up. Man, Daniel Craig was really good looking. This guy, look at the hair. What does he do with it? I still can't figure out what the hell is going on with my hair. It's all an opposite. It's all going in the opposite directions. Um, I love the look. I might actually copy the look. Once I lose 50 pounds, I'm going after you, Aaron. Okay. I'm gonna get a jacket just like that. A collar shirt. Mm, beautiful. And I look, you know what? The Omega CEO is a trim guy. He looks like TGO1, actually. Jesus. Uh Incredible stuff. Okay, let's see. Any more to this article? Ooh, did they have to show Daniel Craig shot in the stomach? Oh, there's more. There's more. Okay. But in the new odds list released by the bookies this week, the actor has been pipped at the top by two British stars. Where are these bookies? I want to see the results. The current bookies' favorite to become the next Bond is none other than the oh shit, Divergent series star Theo James, 40. Okay, let's pull up Theo James. I don't know if I've ever heard of him. The Divergent. Oh, a lot of people are talking about the Divergent. When we were in Napa, that's what everybody was talking about. Divergent, Divergent. Timmy? Did you see Divergent? Ooh, this is a different vibe. Okay, Theo James. Okay, all right. Images. Okay, guys, we're gonna do our own internal polling over here. Okay, Theo James. All right. Okay. Ooh, shit. Aaron. So that's Aaron. Theo James. Okay. Theo James looks a little bit more like Daniel Craig. All right. So Theo James right now is 6 out of 4 at the 6 out of 4 odds. Okay. And then the Brits has previously impressed while playing rogue, morally ambiguous characters, somewhat similar to Bond in both The White Lotus and the Guy Ritchie, The Gentleman. Shit. Is that what he's playing? Wait a second. Hold on. Theo James. What is he acting in right now? Let's see. Let's see here. The Divert. Oh, wait. That's a different Divergent. That's the crappy one. It's a crappy one. It's the old Divergent. Oh, that's a man. That's a real shitty TV show. But lately, what is he in? David Copperfield, The Gentleman. Okay, The Gentleman might be a good one. X-Men and The Monkey. Man, The Monkey got 6.0 stars. It's terrible. Okay. Theo James. And then Theo has two played down speculations linking him to the part, however, telling The Guardian in 2024 that it probably wouldn't be me. Very disappointing. Um, Double D in the chat says, Tim, I have that same jacket in gray suede. It's medium. If you get to the point you can fit into it, you can have it. I've worn it like 3 times. Deal, deal, Double D, deal. I'm taking you on, okay. Dude. You can literally put my name on the tag right now because I am losing the weight this time. It's completely different. In the past, look, in the past, I said I was going to lose weight, and it was just, I was just talking, right? I was saying it for entertainment purposes. I didn't know how to do it. I didn't know how to overcome that primal that primal hunger that I had, but I found a way how to crush the hunger. I realized I'm not a baboon, guys. I'm not an animal. This is what separates us from the animal species. The animals, they go completely by instincts, right? They're instinctual. But the people, we have the freedom of choice. We have we have like what's it called? Self will. So we have self control. Look, it's self control. You have to practice self control. But we have willpower. Oh yeah, willpower. That's what separates us from the animals. Just because you feel a little bit hungry, you don't have to go out and just start eating. And that's what I was doing because I didn't know how to, how to control that. But now I do. So this time it's for reals, for reals. So, anyways, um, thank you for the jacket, Double D. I'll just say thank you for the jacket because it's as good as mine. Okay, let's be honest. And what about the shirt? You also told me if I lose the weight, you'll get me the shirt. So hey, dude, then I'll be completely, dude. I'm gonna steal this look right here. And guess what? I have those jeans. I have them in the closet. Okay, I have the same freaking jeans. Look, I can even go get them. Um, I'll get them later, but 'cause I don't want to leave the show. But I do have their size 32. I'm 38 jeans right now. That's how fat I gotten. So, but yeah, I'm losing it, and it's all going to be cool. It's all going to be very cool. Um, Marcus says, Tim, shaven and now on a diet. Right on. And it's not a diet, it's a lifestyle change. Diets don't work. That's what I realized because I was on diets like 6 or 7 times. Every time I lost weight, but I've gained it back. And what I realized, it's not about the diets. The diets, that's just it's just a scam. Diets are scams. You have to change how you live. You have to change the priorities in your life. Okay, just a few more here. And I want to do a poll and then we're going to go to the next segment. Theo, so we got Theo, we got Aaron in the running. Then we've got second favorite to become the latest actor with the license to kill according to Lodbrokes is a Superman star Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill. Oh yeah, I remember this. Henry Cavill. Oh wait. That's Theo James. Where's Henry Cavill? Shit, I didn't copy. Copy. Henry Cavill. Oh yes, yes, yes. Please. Now, see, he's a little bit older. This guy is a little bit older. And he's the actor who was in The Witcher. The Witcher is actually really, really good. Um, Witcher is a really good uh, TV show. Okay, so we got Theo, Henry Cavill, and we got Aaron. Okay, and let's see. And since this one is ahead of Aaron in third. Okay, so let me do the poll. I want to get your guys' take. Who do you think? Who will be the next Bond? Okay. So we've got some options here. We've got Aaron Taylor Johnson. Okay. We've got Theo. Where is it? Theo James. Okay. We've got Henry Cavill. Okay. And is there anybody else? Let's see. So Theo James, 6 out of 4. Henry Cavill, 3 out of 1. Aaron Taylor Johnson, 7/2. And James Norton. There's also another one, but it looks like James Norton is okay. James Norton. Okay, okay. He's a great looking guy. Okay. Could it be him? Look, I'll just include. I don't want to include this guy. Wait, what was he on? Let's see. James Norton. Oh, Little Women, Mr. Jones, Happy Valley, McMafia. Oh, okay. He's some interesting stuff. Play Nice, Joy, Bob Marley, One Love, A Little Life, Ex-Husband. Very prolific. The Nevers. Okay, but I don't know. I don't think he's gonna be. Let's just do the first three. I don't want to spread this out too much. There's three options, guys. Aaron Taylor Johnson, Theo. What's his name? Let's see. Theo. What the hell? Theo. What the? Uh, Theo James. Okay, Theo James, Henry Cavill, and Aaron Taylor Johnson. Actually, Theo James is currently at #1 in the ranking. Okay, Theo James is #1. Then we got Henry Cavill, #2 in the running. Henry Cavill right here. And then #3 is Aaron Taylor Johnson. But I bet this Omega announcement is going to change up the dynamic tremendously. Okay, guys, please, everybody who's watching the stream, if you're watching the live stream right now, please go into the chat, vote in the poll. Who do you think is going to be the next James Bond? I give you three options, and please let me know who do you think is going to be. All right, we got Theo James, Henry Cavill, and Aaron Taylor Johnson. You know, let's see. So far, Henry Cavill is winning. I can't believe it. Henry Cavill. Is he the favorite right now? Henry Cavill. Actually, Henry Cavill right now is second in the current ranking. Theo James is #1. This is Theo James, Henry Cavill, and Aaron Taylor Johnson. We got a super chat from Evan H. $2. Evan H. Want to swap black 216570. Okay, okay, a black one. So that would be with the ghost hands. Okay, for white 16570. Okay, so you 42 black with floating hands for the white Explorer. So these are Explorer 2s. Explorer 2, black dial with the ghost hands for a white dial, 40 mil Explorer 2. So 42 mil for the 40 mil. Even money. Oh shit. Oof. I gotta be honest. I think it's a bad deal. I think it's a bad deal. Let me check the money here. Okay. Let's go Chrono 24. Let's go 216570. Let's go low to high. So you want to swap. Okay, you have the black one, but you're not happy with it. Okay, so this is what you've got. Now the cheapest one on Chrono 24 is like what 8,000? 8,000. Oh, there's one from Hong Kong. But we're not. Let's not count Hong Kong. Let's do this one. 8,000. Okay, and let's open another Chrono 24 window. 16570. Let's do low to high. The black ones are going to be at the top, but then there's the cheapest. Let's see. Ooh, look at that. That's fucked. Okay, let's not go with the cheapest of the cheap. Okay, here's one that is fucked. Okay, let's find a little bit better condition. You know what? Look, there's one in Japan. I think you got to get at least 1,000 back. If you want to do this kind of a swap, you should get $1,000 with your trade. Okay, because it's just this is what it is, man. You're trading an a new generation explorer for the old generation. I don't know if I would do it, to be honest. Oh, you're bored? Why do you want to change? That's an iconic watch. The 42 mil, I get it. It's slightly upsized. In fact, I got the polar version of that. And yeah, you know, the ghost hands give me absolute shit. Okay, I'm not a fan of the ghost hands. I really like the way they changed up the hands on the new one, where they just made the hands clean, but they changed up the dial. It's no longer matte. They made it really glossy black. But let's see here. We got one more super chat from Gatsby. Gatsby, thank you so much for being member for 22 months. Henry Cavill is clearly the best choice, but he just signed as a Longines ambassador. That could be a problem unless Bond starts wearing Longines watches. Now Swatch Swatch Group owns Longines, from my understanding, right? Let's see. Let me see here. Who owns Longines brand? It is. It is Swatch owned. So it is tricky. There's a I mean, but there's a possibility. Maybe new James Bond will wear Longines watches. Let's see. Evan says white looks better, and in the 40 mil, it's just nicer proportion. Yeah, I don't know why did Rolex make the new Explorer, the Explorer 2 42 mil. That is so bizarre because yeah, you're right. It does wear better in the 40 mil. But what is your wrist size, mate? Mate, let me know your wrist size, Evan. And what other watches do you have in your collection? Because sometimes having a nice variety of sizes is cool. Like it's cool to have like a 40 mil, a 38 mil, and the 42. That way, when you need a bigger watch, you wear a bigger watch. But you know what? Like the trends right now are smaller watches. These cool guys with tattoos, you know the skinny guys with tattoos that hang out in the Canal Street. They all wear like 31 mil size watches. It's insane. It's insane. But that's the trend. And Evan, you don't look like a fat fuck. You look like a skinny guy. So the 40 mil probably going to look so much better on you. Oh, here's the thing. So look, I would do the trade, but tell the guy, look, you got to get $1,000, okay? And then what you do with the $1,000 that you will get from the trade, unless the condition, of the 40 mil that you're getting is so pristine, like if it's brand freaking new, okay, you could do a straight, and yours has been used up, then yeah, you could do straight swap. But like if they're equally banged up, But this is what you got to do: steel reef. You got to get yourself a steel reef micro extension. Okay, this is going to basically turn your Explorer 2 42 mil into 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 a 40 mil, because you'll be able to extend it. See here, Rolex compatible extended links. On the fly extensions. Here we go. Here we go. Rolex on the fly extensions. Here we go. Rolex. That's your watch right there. This is what you need. And then it looks like they have a 10% off right now. It's $170. But yeah, 1655. Oh yeah, 16570. That's what you need. You put that in, and you'll have a micro adjustment. It really depends on the condition. I think if condition equal, you need 1000. If the condition is, because you have to remember these Explorer 2s, they're dropping in price, especially the 40s, because there's so many of them out there. A lot of them are in terrible condition because they've been used and abused. Uh, this is one of those just really really popular watches that people really trade in and trade out of. And back in the day, I remember these going like little back in the day. For me, back in the day is 2018, like 8 years ago. These were going for 3,500. Okay, 3,500. All right, that's freaking dirt cheap. Evan H, $5 super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Have the latest no date sub. Very nice. Okay, so that's the 41 mil. White 40 mil would be great second piece. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Because right now you have two black watches, one big and the other one is bigger. Also, I'm initiating the swap, so the dealer won't give me any money. How do I go about this? Mm, the dealer doesn't want to give you any money, right? Oh, good question. Shit. Uh, b- you sure they don't want to give you money? Well, maybe they should add you like a Tissot. Maybe they can throw in a Tissot or some kind of a watch like that. Maybe they have like a Longines dress watch. Who are you trading with, Evan? Because sometimes these dealers, they have other watches that they could trade in. For example, uh, a lucky bastard was recently doing a trade, and he gave his watch, which I forget what it was, and in return he got a Reverso plus Leica watch. Okay, and that way he got two watches for the price of one. Didn't get the cash, but he got like a beater. And let's say if you get a Tissot plus Explorer, then I think that softens the blow a little bit, because a lot of these brands, they carry cheap watches. Like for example, here's the Soloist, right? Let's see, what do they got? Do they have daily deals? What is the daily deals? Look at this. These are daily deals. Look, there's a $2,000 Oris. Maybe you could do. Maybe you could say, okay, I'll give you the black dial Explorer 2, and then and plus $1,000, and you give me this Oris and the white dial Explorer 2. You know what I mean? Like maybe there's a way you could get two for one. Like that's a great actually. That's a great watch. 2 grand. Holy shit! The watch market is dead, guys. Evan H says Explorer 2 are a dime a dozen right now, right? Dealers don't want more of them. Yeah. Oh, you mean your Explorer? Explorer, the black dial Explorer, but it's better than the white dial, the white dial 40 mil. Those are way cheaper. I think it's much easier to sell the black dial Explorer 2 than black dial Explorer 2 42 mil than the white dial Explorer 40, because your watch is probably in a really good condition with box and papers, and his, it really depends on the condition, man. I believe, look, you could trade it, sure, right? But just so you know, you are losing out. This is a really positive trade for the dealer. I would try to get like ask him to give you a lady's watch. Get a watch for a wife, dude, dude. This is Christopher Rowbottom. He got a watch. He got this one, Omega uh Lady Matic. Let's see. I don't think it was Lady Matic, but regardless, dude, get the watch for the wife. They might carry something like this. Look at that. Look how cute that is. A watch for the roommate. What do you think, roommate? Wouldn't that be beautiful?
No,
Why not?
no,
Why not?
no thanks.
Why? See, because you're wearing the Yacht Master. That's why
No, I
you're
don't
so.
like this one either.
Yeah, maybe you should take it off. It makes you too aggressive. You're
No,
so
I don't like it. I
aggressive.
don't like this one either.
You don't like it?
No,
Okay.
I
Well,
like humble pants particularly.
Humble Pines Patek Philippe.
Mm.
Ooh,
Are you
yeah.
watching Humble Pine?
And
Let me wear your particularly.
she wants to wear the perpetual calendar.
No, the Kenny.
The Aquanaut?
Yeah, Kenny.
Oh my god.
Kenny.
Yeah, I think the roommate wants to wear, what is it? The
Let's switching. Yeah, that one.
5968. Yeah, 5968.
Humble Pine. Let's
Patek
switch.
5968. She wants this one. $122,000 watch.
Same wrist
It's too
size.
big on you.
No. It's the same wrist size.
You know how big that watch is? It's too big for me.
The price, I like that.
Mm. But yeah, Evan, let's see. Travis says he prefers the modern 42 mil Explorer 2 with the white dial. You know, why don't you trade the black dial 42? Oh, roommate, can you get my backpack? Sorry. Get me the backpack. The double chin is just ridiculous. Hey, is that a charger at the bottom? Yeah. Can you take that out? Is that a charger? Wow, where did that come from? Huh. That's weird. Okay. Why don't you? Here's another option. How about this, Evan? Why don't you trade your black dial Explorer 2 for a 6-digit Explorer 2 white dial? So that way you're trading in the same kind of category. Maybe you add $1,000. Maybe add 1,000 and trade the black one for the white one. That way you'll have the Submariner black dial 41 mil, and you have the Explorer white dial 42 mil. What do you think? Because here you have a natural micro adjustment, which is just great, because you could just pop that link. You need to make the bracelet smaller. You need to make it longer. Boom, extend it. It's just very convenient. On the 40 mil, you're not gonna have that. And I really like the 42 mil because of the orange hand. The 40 mil has a red hand, which is kind of weird. Why is the camera kind of freaking out? Anyways, let's see here. Let's close down this poll. I had the poll going. Who will be the next James Bond? There was 3 options: Theo James, Henry Cavill, or Aaron Taylor Johnson. Aaron Taylor Johnson so far has 35% of the vote. Theo James, 18, and Henry Cavill at 47%. There's a big swing towards Aaron Taylor Johnson because of his Omega partnership. But Theo James, I get it. What? Theo James is number 1. Right now, guys, according to the bookies, the people who are, you know, the bookies, right? Who you can put the money on to bet, they're saying Theo James, but the watch community seems to think otherwise. Daniel Katz 279 super chat. When I burn my hand, it's orange. Hey, cheers, Daniel. Hope you're doing well. How's your salmon? Daniel was grilling the biggest piece of fish I have ever seen. Had a hearty lunch. Christopher Robottom said women are less aggressive with smaller watches. Smaller watches equal safer roads. Save lives and get your roommates smaller watches. Yes, exactly. I guys, watches carry energy with them. Okay, that each watch, it like it changes you as a person. Okay, wearing a big macho gold watch, something flashy, it will make you more aggressive. Okay, when you're wearing big macho watch, right, and the guy who cuts you off is wearing, a G-Shock. Nothing wrong with the G-Shock, right? But you get cut off by a guy with the G-Shock. A lot of people, they flip out. They completely lose their marbles. They go, "How the why this mother effer? Who does he think he is? He's wearing just some bullshit G-Shock. I'm wearing a gold Rolex. I gotta go show him who I am." They chase him down. It's dangerous. Wearing big flashy watches is literally dangerous, guys. Especially for women who I believe, well, I don't know. I don't know whether, but I've been told that women are more emotional. But you guys tell me if it's otherwise, if guys are more emotional, this is quite possible that a lot of guys are very emotional. This watch community has proven that a lot of guys are very, very sensitive. Spunky Hunk. Hey, Spunky Hunk says the irrepressible Sheriff Timmy has suddenly decided to make all necessary lifestyle changes required to cease being a fat fyke with waist size 38 jeans. Thank you. Yeah, I'm done with that bullshit. I don't want to be a fat fyke anymore. I want to be good looking. There's nothing wrong with being good looking. All right. I realized that that actually anybody could be good looking. All you have to do is just have the most basic of self control. And I don't know why it took me so long to realize that. But I don't know. I was just very immature, guys. This show, however, has taught me so much. And it wouldn't have been possible without you guys, teaching me every single day. Hey, Malthred. Hope you're doing well. Malthred, shout out to Malthred. How's the how's the back doing? Hope you're doing well. Let me close this stuff down here. I don't think we're gonna need this anymore. Let's see. Oh, there was another article. US Mint places final order to kill penny production as part of Trump's order to rip the waste out of the budget. Guys, say goodbye to the penny. If you enjoyed pennies, get as many pennies as you humanly can, because they might be going away soon. It's very sad, but yeah, the penny is going away. Look at all those pennies being pumped out. Oh, whoa, whoa. We got multiple legends trying to join in on the chat. Welcome to the
Yeah,
show.
I
Legendary
can't.
Daniel Katz and Mr. Tim G.
How are you, man?
Yeah.
Hey, hey, hey. I'm doing fantastic.
I am tied up today, so I just want to come on and say that and
No, Daniel, stay on. Stay on.
no,
Stay on for a
would-
minute.
Stay on.
Okay.
Stay on.
uh,
You can eat later.
no, I ate.
Stay on
I ate.
for a minute or two.
I ate.
I just finished dinner, and basically I'm going out with the boys, golfing boys at 8 p.m. So I figure I've got an hour I can kill.
What? Late night golf?
Believe it or not, we played golf. We played 36 today, double 18.
Wow.
Whoa.
And walk the whole thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
How you feel?
With my dog. See, she was chasing the golf balls.
Wow.
So it's all good. It's this golf course lets you have dogs on the course. Obviously, a lot of them don't.
Is there light in the golf course, or is it just you got a late sundown or whatever?
We started actually at 7 a.m.
Oh, that kind of thing. Oh,
and then we had lunch, and then I'm going out with my 3 friends, all from different areas of the country, which is kind of nice.
Oh yeah.
And at 8 o'clock, we were going back to the bar at the men's club at the club.
Oh yeah.
In the South, you can have men's clubs. In the Northeast, the women want to join. So it's one of those type of things, you know.
Yeah, why don't they have their own club?
Well, the women do have their own at this club. I'm not going to mention both of these clubs in the South I belong to have men's clubs.
Oh, are there women's clubs?
There is a women's section that I don't know what they do, and I really don't care. Mm-hmm. But these are all good old boy, old family type Tennessee families that have been around for like 3, 4, 5 generations.
Oh, it's like a
club. So it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice.
Very
cool. Kind of enjoy it.
Now, I can't help but think of the movie that was with Russell Crowe. Was it Russell Crowe? I think it was Russell Crowe, where he plays this famous scientist that did this decoding for the Second World War.
Yeah.
What was going to happen? Would you remember the name of that movie? I forgot. But anyways, he's older, and most of the movie is already done, the story. And towards the end, he's invited to a club, like a club that Tim G would go to. He's invited to this distinguished club, right? And he doesn't know the reason. By some famous writer, he's invited out of the reason. He just says he wants to talk. So he goes there, and out of the blue, a famous person sitting at the bar comes over to the table and drops a very expensive ballpoint pen on his table and nods with respect, walks away. And that's repeated with 8 more people. It's some kind of tradition. They drop an expensive pen, like something that Sean would
remember. I'll remember that. I remember that. Yeah,
remember that?
I'm drinking scotch tonight, so
okay.
I'm very happy about that.
Well, okay.
I'm in Tennessee. I should be drinking Tennessee
right.
whiskey, but that's okay.
But
Tennessee orange.
It was their way of saying that we chose you to win the Nobel Prize.
Yeah. Well,
that's what that was.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good to know. That's good to know.
No, I don't know. It's just Hollywood.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I sucked into it, so
it's good. It's good. Hey, so I had a hot date yesterday. New girl.
What happened?
She's an AD. I picked her up at the AD place. I can't tell you which brand, but I picked her up at the AD place. So we went out to dinner and everything else last night. Interesting, huh? We'll see if we get a watch out of it.
Yeah. Try. Travis wants to know, what's your handicap, Tim?
It's actually 17.
Ooh, very nice.
I'm not a scratch golfer. 17 is respectable.
What is that? That's like one whole, basically one.
one above. Usually, it's about one above par.
Okay, so it's like if it takes 4 to get you, it takes you like 5.
Yeah, exactly. Or
Right.
3, it's 4.
Okay, 3 is 4. Yeah,
5
I mean,
is
because
6.
it's really tough. It's really
5 is
tough to
6,
get it
and it's a
right on par.
legitimate. It's a legitimate 17. It's not like
Yeah.
I'm not lying. So I put that in, and but basically the walk alone is worth it. And
Yeah, it's great exercise.
absolutely.
That's how you stay trim.
Yeah, and the Tennessee Georgia mountains, and also these golf courses are just pristine. So they're really, really nice. I mean, really, really nice. So, I mean, I could move down. I could move down here if even though I have a house here, I could move down here. But the problem is that I just like stimulation too much with my head. So I have to be in these northeast corridor because that's where all the douchebags are, you know? One of those.
Course.
Of course. You know, even getting into these restaurants in New York or Boston now, some of these restaurants, I mean, you can't get in. You can't get in. It's like getting a Rolex Daytona. It's ridiculous. I know, seriously. Some of these restaurants, there's a buzz on like Four Corners in New York. You can't get in. You just can't get in. And
because you know what? People are realizing that, like, think about it. Going to a Rolex AD or any kind of wristwatch AD is a freaking waste of time. They just give you the runaround. They want to sell you garbage.
This girl's pretty hot. This girl is pretty hot. She's about your age, Timmy. So we'll see where it goes. We hit it off. We hit it off pretty well. AP girl right now is on the sidelines. So we'll see where everything goes. You know, we'll see. You know,
we would love to interview the new girl later on.
Oh, I'm sure you would. I'm sure you would. She was trying on my watches, so I brought 2 of them. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, yeah? She likes watches?
Yeah. She doesn't know anything about them. She doesn't know the difference between a Timex or a Rolex. Okay.
She only knows Timex.
She's an AD. Okay. She doesn't want to know anything about my watches.
Oh,
just like
okay.
watches. Okay.
Well, but does she know the AD games? Does she use the?
Oh no, we talked about the whole thing. It's fascinating. She's in the high end.
What does she think?
She's in the high end. I'll give you the.
I'll guess Brigade.
City. No, believe it or not, it's not. You know, if let me see if I can say it has a T in it. So you're close.
Okay, it could be Tennessee.
No, but that's not a brand, Tennessee brand. That's not a watch brand.
He meant watch brand, Tim.
A watch brand with a T. Oh, a T. No, it's not a Tissot.
It's not a Tissot.
No.
Let's see here. I'll just Google it with letter.
Oh, that's
T.
Tim. That's cheating.
Yeah, I know. Okay. It's hard. Okay, let's see. We got Tudor, Tag Heuer.
Yeah.
Okay, Tudor.
It's higher up, even though I do like
it could be even higher than that. Let's see. What else?
At least you think it's higher up.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, here we go. I got a whole list here. Okay. Now, so, what else we've got? Tag Heuer, Tudor. Set those 2. Titoni.
It has an E in it too. Malfred Tolex. Yeah, that's what it is.
Tolex.
It has an E in it too. I'll just mention it because it won't. The city is going to be unknown. Newbie's got it.
Newbie's got it.
Yeah.
Patek. What did Newbie said? Patek, no.
Yeah, that's what Newbie's got.
But you said with letter T.
It has
a T in it.
Shit.
No, that's okay.
Dude,
we'll
let you know.
All right.
Okay. Wow, Patek. Patek is a serious brand. You know that Wempy is going to be expanding
Yeah, the
their
Patek.
Patek Philippe offering and extending their boutique.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. About a month ago, I was in Greenwich, Connecticut, my old homestead, and now that on the avenue there, out of nowhere, they have a Patek boutique.
Wow.
They have a. It's. I think it's. I don't know if it's. I don't know whose it is. It could be. Could be watches of Switzerland, but I don't know who it is.
Mhm.
But they have their own boutique now. I didn't go into that one. The thing is that they've got your name like listed on a bunch of places, especially if it's Watches of Switzerland. If you're in Watches of Switzerland one place, you're all over the place.
Mhm.
So they know if you walk in the door in like Miami or in Boston or whatever, and you start asking because they'll look you up. So they sort of want you to be with one. Rolex a different story though. You can go with a lot of these smaller ADs. Like I've got one in Chattanooga, and I've got one in Louisville, Kentucky, that are Rolex, and they don't keep track. Portsmouth, New Hampshire, a great one in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Rolex dealer, phenomenal. So anyway, just to give you a heads up.
That's pretty cool. You're gonna try to get a Patek?
We'll see. I'm on the list in Boston for a couple. We'll see.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says, Timmy, relax. Oh yeah, you like my hat?
Yeah, it's very nice.
Thank you. What does that say?
Live in the moment, baby.
Oh, live in the moment. Wow.
Huh?
It's got this nice, soft, almost suede like
Yeah,
texture.
so where did you get that from?
Oh, you know what? Can you believe it? Marcus gifted it to me.
It's very nice.
Yeah,
it's more of a trucker's hat than a baseball cap. But that's okay.
Yeah,
it's because it's got a bigger brow. It's got a bigger brow up front.
I thought this would be great for playing golf.
Yeah, newbie, it's made in China. It's gonna be taxed 35%.
Ooh, you're right.
It is.
Made in China.
14-year-old girl is like pumping that out.
But look,
like
it's I don't know where he got it, but it's the material is so nice to the touch. Crazy.
It actually looks like a Rolex hat, actually.
Right? I thought it was Rolex.
I mean, me and you both until you took off your hat. And the sad thing is, I'm surprised Rolex doesn't sue them.
They can't.
Why?
Well,
they're suing everybody.
It doesn't say Rolex.
Yeah, but it implies it with the logo and the color and everything else. It's enough to call them a problem.
The crown. Now maybe it's because they're doing it under
it's probably the same. It's probably the same shop that they sell the Rolexes. The Rolex where it's probably the same place they make the Rolex watches in China.
No, there's nobody to sue. This is made. There's nobody. This is not made by anyone.
God.
Who are they gonna sue? No. Show me who made it. There literally doesn't say the manufacturer.
Well, the problem is that you can't serve them papers because you can't find them.
Yeah, exactly. This is untraceable. I don't know who was reselling these, but it's completely
it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I for about $380, I bought a prescription online. This happened like 10 years ago. Online, Oliver's People, little round accounting glasses, what I call, I give it a name, but it's like racist, so I can't say it. But it's little accounting glasses that I typically wear when I'm doing business or like talking to somebody in a suit. Anyway, I wired them the money. It went to this place in the Bronx. It looked totally legit. I never got anything. So about 2 months later, I was in New York, so I decided to go to the Bronx. It was like a UPS box. Okay. And basically they just took my money and never, and it's not worth going after him because it was like $400.
Oh, okay.
All right. And it was like a Russian, it was like, not to be mean to my colleague Russians, but was like a Russian mafia type deal. It was so, because I even asked the UPS person, I really dug in. And it was like owned by a bunch of Russians that were doing like Oliver's people in the Bronx. And you can't do anything about it. I mean, it's
Like,
not even worth
because
suing.
they won't be able to find them.
You wouldn't be able to find it, but even if you served them papers to sue them for $400, it's a waste of time. It's just a waste of time. So basically, long story short, you just had to move on. But I did see the place. I was just laughing when I saw it. I said, oh, totally scam.
Let me ask what really is a waste of time. Tim being Magnum PI, Tim G.
Yeah, he looks like Magnum PI.
Okay.
Hey, and by the way, Magnum PI lives in Ventura County, California. Don't ask me why I know all this. He's got a 60-acre farm in Ventura, in California. He's been married twice with 3 kids. That doesn't mean he's bi or anything like that, because I was mentioning that yesterday, but don't ask me how I know that. I just do.
Well, that's not like married 30 times. That's not bad for Hollywood.
No, or dating a woman every 4 months, like someone on the stream is doing right now. So basically, yeah, that's the car doesn't fit Timmy, nor does the mustache. Okay? I mean, I don't want to bring this up, but that's like a Hitler mustache. Okay.
No. For Hitler mustache, it needs to be a little bit smaller.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like you've got a caterpillar underneath your nose.
God.
Okay, one of those beautiful caterpillars in the Northeast. I don't know what they're called, but they're really, really nice. I forget the name of them, but anyway, that's what it looks like.
It looks like Pablo Escobar.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. You know, when you're ready to go to get some clothes, when you get so-called thinner, which it really doesn't make a difference, you should just go to that armory place. Pick up a couple shirts, get some linen, get a linen shirt.
Good. Well, did you hear? There's some good news. Apparently, double.
Yeah, you look like him too. You look like the guy that
right now. I totally do look like that.
You actually look like that's the guy that was thrown in jail, and his wife is like thrown in also.
Pablo Escobar. I need longer hair. I need to grow the hair.
All right, let's not get into details. Fellas, I gotta go. I got to get to.
All right,
Daniel's got to go eat his fish. He cooked like an entire big salmon. Are you eating for 3 people?
Now, look, I got greedy, but I ate part of it, and the rest of it's for tomorrow.
It looks good.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Daniel is really healthy.
A lot of protein, and what's the other thing? All the vitamins or something like that.
Well, whatever, but there's dill on there, seasoning.
Yeah, it's good.
Looks good.
Is this like you bought a special seasoning for the salmon, or is this like an Italian seasoning?
Okay,
What's going on here?
If there's no brains involved, get some dill. I use dill weed, not the other weed, not magic mushrooms, garlic, like salt and pepper, I guess. One of those multi-seasonings that includes salt and pepper, so I cheated there.
Double
a
salt.
bit of oil, lemon, squeezed lemon.
Ooh, while cooking, that you're supposed to squeeze lemon afterwards.
Okay, I cheated. I just didn't read the manual. Okay, I put some before I cooked it. Okay, leave me alone.
Okay, and so how was it? Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Okay.
Doesn't take
No, it
long.
looks really good. And you baked it, right, in the
I
oven?
baked it. My pan is toast. It's ruined. I got to get another pan.
Okay. Make sure you don't get pans with Teflon covering. Those are horrible for your health.
All right. Okay.
It looks pretty good though, Daniel. Enjoy.
Get the stainless steel.
Stainless steel. Okay. Yeah.
And there's a skill to cooking on the stainless steel.
Yeah, Frank.
You have to heat it up really hot, then sprinkle a little bit of water, and then if the water, when the water hits the pan, if it turns into bubbles and starts dancing around, then it's hot enough to then put the food on.
Oh,
you don't
nice.
heat it up enough, and you put the food, the food is gonna stick to the pan.
That's
Good,
Timmy.
thank you,
He's
sir.
now a Michelin chef, so that's good
Holy
too.
smokes, aren't we impressed? Did you learn that from roommate or just you knew?
Yeah,
That's
that's really
a
good. And everyone that said Omega, that's what I was trying to think of. So
Yeah.
Stephen Minaj, Double D, Frank 47.
yeah.
Yeah, it's Omega 3. I don't even know what Omega is. Okay, it's other than a watch. I don't even know what Omega is when you eat it. So that's like a big deal, though.
There it is.
Double
Okay,
D.
guys, I gotta go.
All right,
Okay.
take care, Daniel.
Okay, take care, Daniel. Be safe.
All
Maybe
right,
we'll
guys.
see you later.
Be safe and don't be sorry.
All right,
Yeah.
take care, guys. Bye.
Double D said he has a jacket that's very similar to
That looks really nice.
Aaron Taylor Johnson's.
It looks like something right out of Billy Reed. That's
Suede.
that's a Billy Reed look right there.
It's hot.
Shout out to Billy Reed,
Yeah.
who's in men's clothing store. Cheap, expensive.
Oh yeah, cheap,
Yeah.
expensive.
It's cheap,
What is
expensive.
that? Like $800?
Well, that'd be between $600 to $800.
Okay.
Cheap, expensive. Hey, Google Billy Reed.
Bill. Okay, let me see here.
One of my girlfriends thought the women's section was BILLY and then Reed REID.
Billy. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's
Yeah,
very
this
nice.
is the type of clothes I don't wear. The
Oh
bowling
yeah,
shirt,
$200.
huh?
$800.
But
With
I
the
wear
jacket.
this is where I go when I buy like casual clothes.
Yeah, this is great. It's really, really great. Look at that.
Yeah.
Dude, you said cheap, expensive. It's like $800. I
Yeah.
said 800. It's
That's
exactly
what it
on
is.
the
It's cheap.
dot.
It's a sweet spot. I
Yeah.
wear that stuff all the time because if the dog jumps on it or if I spill
Yeah.
like something on it, like I always do, I don't like go crazy. I
Yeah.
don't wear bowling shirts. That's to me is a bowling shirt.
That's a bowling shirt.
But then for you, that'd be fine. You look good in that.
Yeah, I like bowling shirts because I'm usually
No,
very
they've
hot.
got 2 locations in New York, Timmy. They got one in Tribeca and they got one just south of Houston, north of Houston.
Ray, €2 super chat. Fact, you shaved. I've been watching for ages. Only now, I guess is it the first time you see me shaving? Yeah, it is terrible, terrible look.
What razor are you using?
No, I just with no razor. Just-
You need to get a Gillette like 5-blade razor.
I have Harry's. I do have, but like I figured I don't need to go that like smooth.
That's what you need. That's what you need, though.
And I'm still look. The thing is, look
Yeah,
how
it's
much
very smooth.
fat. There's like fat underneath here, right
Yeah,
there.
no, that's not good. That's not good. But you're getting there.
It's terrible. It's terrible. I could feel all this
You need to
fat.
lose around 20 pounds.
Yeah, I need to lose six. Actually, I need to lose 58 more pounds.
And when are you going to Waikiki?
Saturday,
Great. And when are you coming back?
June 2nd in the morning.
Okay, awesome. So basically a week. So you got Bukur at the mall there, at the Market Mall. Okay.
Mhm.
I don't know what you else you got there. You know, you got great restaurants in Waikiki. All different. It's all a lot of Asian stuff because of all the Asians that go there for vacation. It was very Japanese, but now it's like everything now with all the Asians, all different sorts of Asians. So I mean, you'll find good Korean and everything else there.
Oh, okay. Well, look, I'm trying to lose weight, so if I stop by, I need something that's very affordable and
Yeah, that's where I shop, Timmy.
filling.
I buy it online because I know my size, and I buy it for my son too, down in New Orleans. So, and they're based. He's what I call Southern prep, which I consider myself. So, he's down in Florence, Alabama. That's where Billy Reed, but he's originally from New Orleans, and he married his wife, and his wife is from Florence, Alabama, which is northern Alabama. Not a great town, but he's up there. Yeah, Harry's. I'm not into Harry's. I'm not into it. I pay the price and buy Gillette. I'm not into it.
They're pretty good.
I know that.
I think
not
they
into it.
changed up. Yeah,
Shave a lot.
I have the
shave a lot.
old version.
Yeah.
They're really affordable though, and they've got like 5 blades.
Yeah, I understand. I like the Mach 3 or whatever it's called for.
Oh, that's the plus. So they have like the plus now. I guess this is their like luxury version. This is the one
Yeah,
I have, the original.
I, you just buy all that stuff.
This was good.
I buy that stuff on Amazon.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go back to watches.
Okay.
So there's some great deals going. Oh, what are you talking about today? I jumped on. What are we talking about?
Oh, well, I just covered a little bit of this, the new James Bond
Yeah, he looks like a star.
possibility.
He'll work.
Yeah,
How old do you
he
think he
does.
is? 38, 35, 39?
I think. Wait. Let me see. Oh my God! If he's 30, if he's younger than me, then
He
it's
looks
not
like
even
early
funny.
30s, mid 30s.
Oh my God!
Well, they need him for 30 years.
He's
So
34,
yeah, so they got him for 30 years. That's awesome.
bro.
Good for
His
Amazon. Good for Bezos.
But
Good
his
for Bezos.
birthday is June 13th. June,
Awesome.
July. So he is like
Years younger
was
than-
it 4 months younger than me.
And he's going to be a zillionaire in like 10 years.
Yeah.
Good for him. If he becomes,
Amazing.
is it confirmed he's the new James Bond?
It's not confirmed yet. But because of this big announcement that he's partnering with Omega, but can you believe it? We're basically same age. Look how good he looks.
Well, that's part
And
of
then
the
look
deal.
at me.
I'm the same age as Brad Pitt.
Captain Doofus
Yeah,
reporting
but
duty.
that's the silly.
Bye.
I'm the same age as Brad Pitt, but that doesn't mean I'm Brad Pitt.
Right.
Kind of silly. Brad
Ross,
Pitt, George Clooney. I've got a bunch of them in my age group.
Rachel Brady, member for 36 months, says, love the shave, Tim. Love the stash, and you look beautiful, my friend. Aw. Thank you, Rachel. You look beautiful as well. I love Rachel Brady. He's a great friend of the show.
So where
Thank
are
you
we
so much
now?
for 36 months.
Where are we on the show? Where are you on the show? What topic are we doing? We doing this guy Bond guy or latest Bond guy or what?
Yeah, well, look, I mean, if you have any, I'm doing predictions who could be the next James Bond, which I'm gonna wrap up right now. So there's some possibilities. Oh, by the way, look at this. Kelly, on her own time, commented on Aaron Taylor. She said, "Looking good."
Of course. No, he's a good-looking guy.
Hey, shout out to Kelly on her own time. You made a comment here. Hey, you know what? Let me make a comment as well. Hey there, good looking. I would turn gay for you. I don't know.
All right,
Honey. Okay, is that coming on too strong?
Yeah, it's a little creepy, but that's
okay. Well, it's a joke. It's a joke. What?
Yeah, it's a little creepy.
Oh my God. Okay. Hey, love the hair, bro. How about that? Is that too gay as well?
That's good.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's so I'm gonna close down the poll. There's 3 options. Aaron Taylor Johnson, he got 33% of the vote. Theo James got only 14% of the vote in the community. But get this, Tim, he's there's bookies that take bets on who's going to be the next James Bond.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
And Theo James is the most likely next James Bond according to those bookies, okay? And then Henry Cavill got 53%, but he is a Longines ambassador now. How interesting, right?
Yeah, interesting. I never knew Longines had an ambassador, but that's okay.
Yeah, and it's Henry Cavill.
Isn't that interesting?
You think like they're both Swatch owned. Omega and Longines are both Swatch owned.
Yeah.
So it makes me really curious. Like, hey, what is going on? You know, would they put Henry Cavill and then give him Omega, even though he's a Longines ambassador, or would they change it up and make the new James Bond, the new generation of James Bonds, Longines ambassador? I don't know. It's
I don't know
interesting.
either.
Yeah. DG, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Review the watch Aaron is wearing, Timmy. Well, that's the first Omega in space.
Let's
Here,
see
I'll
it.
pull it.
I like to see it myself. So Aaron, DG is right on, spot on. We should be doing the watches.
Here, look at that. There's the watch that he's wearing. You know, unfortunately, I'm not such a big fan. I think there's few things that they've kind of screwed up. Like, first of all, it's too thick. All right, I don't know what the heck is going on at the
The
Omega factory.
problem I have with Omegas, their watch bracelets are made in China.
Well, the cases have to be made in China too, because this, the thickness.
I don't know. 60% of all of watches that are said made in Switzerland have to be made in 60% of the watch has to be made in Switzerland. I'm sure they had 59.99999, but especially how Omega,
Well, it's a
does.
business.
Yeah,
It's not a charity.
no,
It's a business. So if they can make 40% of the watch in China to reduce the cost of production, and they could get the same money
or
out of
something.
the customers, they'll do it.
I agreed.
But you know what the thickness of this first Omega in space is?
No,
You want to take a guess?
no, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
okay.
don't know.
I'll tell you.
I don't know Omega other than speaking of Sean, the white one that he's got. The white Omega is the only one I really like.
Well, white one is like
outstanding. Outstanding. They did a great job.
it's the best one.
Hands down. But I do like the new Pilot, but no one likes with the date at the sticks. It's thick. I do like that one. I tried it on in Miami at the Omega boutique. It was pretty nice.
Mhm. Well, let me show you something. Dinky. Okay. Check this out. The white dial Speedmaster that Sean has.
And who was the first one that got it? Someone in the community. Who's the first person?
Sean was the first one.
Okay, you sure about that?
100%.
Okay.
Jesus, why can't I find the thickness of that watch? Oh, here we go.
It's a nice
Okay,
watch.
so get this. The white dial Speedmaster is 13.2 millimeters thick. Okay, and it's 42 mil case size,
Well, that makes
whereas
sense. That's amazing.
the first Omega in space
Yeah.
is 39.7 millimeters, and it's 13.4 millimeters thick. So somehow it's 2.2 millimeters thicker.
I don't understand that either, but it is what it is.
Yeah, and it's smaller now because it's smaller and it's just slightly a hair thicker. It exaggerates its thickness, so it feels thicker than it actually is. But it's probably because of it's got a Hasselite like crystal.
That's thicker. It's thicker because of the Hasselite.
Yeah, it's a dome crystal.
Yeah, that's the reason why. It's Hasselite. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
And
No.
that's
It's not. It's not Hasselite. It's sapphire. Get this. It's sapphire.
But they made it into a. It looks
Yeah,
like
they made it look like Hasselite.
They got too many.
Wow.
They got too many different types. But I do like them. I think it's an outstanding in your collection watch.
Hey, shout out to Sean, who's been a member for 31 months. Hello, Tim, the dynamic duo. Just dropped by to say hi to you and the chat gang. Bye and cheers. Cheers to Sean. Hope you're doing well, bro.
Sean.
Really appreciate you saying hello in the chat. Can't wait to catch up. And I've got a lot of stuff to share with you guys. By the way, check this out. Let me ask you guys.
I got to tell you, for the money The
Mhm.
Speedy is an exception for currently in our current standards for the money. It's an exceptional watch for like
The
9
Speedy?
grand. Yeah, for 8 or 9 grand with tax. Okay,
Yeah.
it's exceptional because everything's like 15 now.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I mean, you go to JLC. I like the Polaris. Believe it or not, I like this. I like the Polaris. I like the Polaris like dual time or whatever. They want like $16,100 for it, and I'm looking on the secondary market for one, and they still want like 15. It's got to like drop like 5 grand for me even to consider that watch.
The Polaris?
The Polaris, the roll time, their version of the roll time, which I actually
yeah.
like. It's expensive. It's
Mhm.
expensive for what it is.
It's really lovely. But yeah, it's got to drop. Gray market, you probably should be able to get it cheaper.
Hey,
I don't know. I would just get
hey,
the Chrono like what Humble Pine has. That's the best one.
European watch company has one right now. The dual time for 15.5.
18.5.
15.5. 15,005.
15.5. It's
It
a
goes for
lot of
it goes for
money.
16,000. Yeah, exactly.
No, you gotta
It should be like
focus on the
12 it should
Patek.
be
The
like
Patek,
should
you
be,
got an AD in with the girl.
I know. You
You
like
should
that?
focus
And you know
on
what?
the Patek.
Smoking hot.
Well, you should be able to get
You
a
know what?
Patek out of her.
And you know what? She's the assistant manager. No, I don't. I'm not a true whore. But
You don't want to play her,
but I
play
do
her.
not want to play her. I'm into the body. I'm not into the. I really don't care. She was smoking hot, so I asked her out.
Oh yeah, and she said yes. She's
Yeah.
single.
Believe
Dude, what?
it or not, she just broke up with her boyfriend.
Oh, that I believe it.
So if
All
they
these
had
girls, they break up with their
it works.
boyfriends.
It works anyway because if they had a boyfriend, I just say, "Where's the ring?" And then they don't know, and I say, "You at least have dinner with me," and they'll usually do.
Of course.
Interesting, huh?
Dude, that's guys, listen up, learn the game. Tim G has mastered the art of seduction. We got to do more. We got to do more like lessons from you.
So it's really silly. Yeah, because they all want rings.
Yeah, they do, but it's impossible. They'll never get them.
Well,
Guys don't give out rings anymore. That's what I learned. I learned it's like there's an entire movement against marriage. Guys don't get married anymore. It's no guy who has any sense would ever marry.
If you want to lose $6.5 to $7 million, like I did through a divorce, that's how you do it.
Yeah. You want to lose, millions of dollars? Do it. So that's why, not nowadays in Western world, I don't know of a single guy who would marry. Like, okay, it's one thing if you got married like 10 years ago. People were still, 10 years ago, it was different. It was pre-Instagram.
Oh, today you've got too many elements going against you. The internet is against you immediately.
Instagram changed everything. Okay, it's it. Ever since Instagram has been implemented, the guys basically said, "Yo, yeah, we're not doing this. We're not getting married."
A lot of simps out there too, so a lot of guys are afraid to pull the trigger because of it. They're still living.
But you know what? I don't think there's that many. It's just the number of simps is shrinking every single day.
The other thing is that it's just a lot harder to buy a home and stuff like that. To try so-called settle down unless you're in the South or West.
Those guys that would settle down, the simps, the quote unquote, right? They're the ones who really got nothing. Like they got nothing, and the women don't want them. Okay.
No,
those guys.
Women want to see at least a couple $1 million in their bank account.
Women now richer than most guys.
Yeah, I agree. I tend to agree.
They do have a lot of advantage, but also they spend a lot more. The problem,
I don't mind spending money on them because they have to primp and they have to spend money on their clothes and they have to get their hair done and all that.
They don't have to.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be
fooled into doing that. They get brainwashed into spending all their money on.
They got to put makeup on. That costs money. They got to do their nails and everything else.
But they don't have to. They don't
Yeah,
have
well,
to.
you know,
They want to
well, you know. So
because
anyway.
it looks good, and but I don't think they
You know, it's
have
funny
to.
you're mentioning this. I've got my buddies. They range from golfing buddies. They range from what 40 to 72. Okay, of the of my so-called foursome guys, and we're talking about that. And they with the older guy, loaded. I mean, tons of money. I mean,
Yeah.
we won't even get into what he does. And basically, long story short, he goes, my grandson wants to get married, doesn't have a job, and he's taking money from the trust fund. And I'm saying to myself, oh God, because he's using it for his girlfriend. And so I'm calling him up.
Oh,
And the boyfriend is like, the guy is, I mean, the grandson's like 23, 24 years old. Well, long story short, he says he wants to get married. And the grandfather wants him to sign a prenup. And I said, you were in your 20s. Did you sign a prenup? And he goes, no. I go, of course he's not going to sign a prenup. No one signs a prenup at that age. So a prenup
well,
and a
but he didn't sign it because it was different times back then.
yeah, but no one thinks that in their 20s. If they're thinking of getting married, they're all smitten with love and all that other bullshit. So they don't think about that.
And there's no talking to him. Is
No,
the only way he's going to learn
possible.
lesson is
So
the hard way?
It's funny. We're in Georgia, Tennessee,
Yeah.
and basically this guy's from Prescott, Arizona. I don't know if he's in the chat. I don't know if he's in the chat. Anyway, he's from near Scottsdale, Arizona. So he's a New Yorker. He retired out there. And so he's 72, 74 years old, loaded. I mean, loaded. He was like my boss when I was down on Wall Street. So long story short, he's trying to have his grandson sign a prenup.
Okay? Yeah, he should. But the thing is, he shouldn't even get married. Number one,
well,
don't get married.
If you have children,
because those prenups they don't always work.
Well, you have a prenup and then you have a postnup. After you finish your marriage, after you finish your vows, then you have a postnup too. Interesting, huh?
I guess
it's too complicated today.
Yeah, no, it definitely has to do. And what about this girl?
I would never get a prenup, and if I got married again. I mean, granted, I'm not going to get married again, but I would never get a prenup.
But you wouldn't get married, exactly. You would never get prenup because you would never get married.
3 reasons to be married: sex, companionship, and kids. You need all 3. If you don't have 3, then you shouldn't be married. So, Timmy, you need a kid.
It's
3 reasons.
I need to get a job.
3 reasons to get married for a guy: sex, very important; companionship, very important; and kids.
Sex, companionship, and kids. Okay. Well, look.
If you don't have any of those 3, if you don't have sex while you're married, you gotta leave the marriage. If you don't have companionship, you need all 3 of those.
Right.
And
otherwise, what's the point? You got to get at least once per day.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. Twice.
Or twice. Oh man, twice would be great.
Great. Yeah.
Twice is ideal.
Exactly.
Once is great. Anything less than that is look, it's one thing if it's like, your choice and you're like tired. You actually don't want to do it. Okay. But
that's the issue. That's the issue with the.
But I haven't seen a guy. I haven't known a guy who said I can't do twice per day. It doesn't matter how old the guy can do it twice per day.
You can figure it out. Trust me.
Yeah. Anyway. My watch channel says proof Tim doesn't have a trust fund. He's still married, or has a prenup,
or a heck of a prenup, or a heck of a prenup,
or heck of a prenup. No. How can I have trust fund? How could anybody even suggest that idea Okay, it absolutely makes no sense. Like, do you guys realize where my family? I came to United States when I was 13. I Look, okay, look.
I agree, but I gotta. Just knowing sort of your background from your
Yeah.
family,
What, do
don't
people think that I make it up? I don't get it.
don't hit me on this, but like Jewish moms,
But my mom is not Jewish.
Armenian moms are very similar to Jewish moms. She has Armenian in your mom.
Um, I guess grandmother,
Yeah, I rest my case. So
grandfather had an Armenian,
you could probably
but my grandmother had nothing. Like,
yeah, but they would do. She would do anything for you. It's almost like a dog.
yeah, no, she is incredible,
Yeah,
but
I rest my case because
it's not like
a lot
not,
of the Western Europe, a lot of the Western European women moms
yeah.
after a certain age, you just like throw them out to the wolves. Okay,
Hmm.
but you always have that as your backstop. It's like just like Jewish moms. Like you could bring your laundry over and say, "Mom, can you do your laundry?"
Well, my mom gave me the greatest gift. She brought me here, right, to United
Okay.
States.
Well, that's good. I'm happy that so everyone in the world has to just appreciate. I would never be in my situation if I wasn't in the United States.
By the way, you want to see something really cool?
Yeah, let's see.
Okay, so let me show you something. So this is my cousin. Yeah, when I was in Ukraine, right? This is
She looks Ukrainian.
that's the my cousin's wife.
Okay, but she looks Ukrainian.
She is Ukrainian.
Okay, she looked like a girlfriend I dated like 5 years ago from Ukraine who said blonde hair. But go ahead.
The one with brunette, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So that's my cousin who's 5 years older than me. I recently, even though I freaking struggling over here, but he's struggling even more. He's got 3 kids, twins,
Where?
and huh?
Where is he?
Oh, dude, not gonna freaking believe this. They're in
Poland?
Edinburgh, London. No, sorry, UK,
No,
in
Scotland.
Edinburgh.
I gotta tell you something. That's like one of my favorite cities.
Yeah, they're in freaking Edinburgh, bro. How crazy is that?
he a citizen? Is he a citizen?
No, they're refugees. They're refugee status because Ukrainian war.
One of the prettiest cities in the world. Best countryside. The Scots are like phenomenal people.
Mm.
Interesting.
So
Okay.
he's got 3 kids. I actually
Yeah, but
his birthday was recently.
Yeah, but you're a U.S. citizen. He's not. That's like a huge.
I know it's a big difference, right? For them, it's freaking tough, and we can't even.
They can't make a mistake because they'll be deported.
Right. No, it's and once the war is over, they'll have to go back. So, but he's working really hard. He's trying his best for the family.
Were the kids born in Edinburgh or are they born in Ukraine?
They're born in Ukraine.
Okay, so they took a bunch of refugees over in Scotland. Took a bunch of refugees over. Correct.
They did. Let me see here. I just want to info. Where's the info? Info. See, this photograph was taken August 22nd, 2013. That's the last time I was in Ukraine.
It's a tough situation. It's a tough situation. It's a really tough situation. Yeah, the Ukrainian girl that I dated went to Spain and she wants to come to the United States. So I told her, like, all of a sudden she texts me. I haven't seen her talk to her in a long time. She suddenly texts me. I think I sent you that text. No, I sent you what she looked like. You can't show it. So anyway, I don't want to dox her. So basically, long story short, I'm trying to get her to the United States, like get her to Florida. It's really, really difficult. I'm using like personal connections and everything.
Oh, it's impossible. It's impossible.
I'll get her through.
Yeah.
So, but it's tough. It's really, really tough. And I said I don't want a relationship with you, but I'll bring you over.
Right. Yeah, it's very tough, and I don't know, how all that immigration stuff works.
Well, it's interesting. You heard what happened today, didn't in
What
the news? Big,
what
big, big
happened?
news. Okay, so my college that I went to, Harvard, the Trump administration, no foreign students allowed at the university. I love I love
Whoa.
it. He says fucking them royal. They got so much dough, they'll be fine. But I mean, they'll have to turn a leaf. I mean, my
Mhm.
type of thinking would be considered considered rebel thinking. They would squash me now. I mean, I was like 20% at the time. Now I'm 0%. So basically, they just got rid of like I don't even know how that works because the graduation there is like in 2 weeks. Okay, so those
Yeah,
kids who are all foreigners, then there's a ton can't
yeah.
graduate. They're fucked.
Damn.
And he's using them as an example. And they need to clean these schools up because of what's going on. I mean, I get that. I think
Mhm,
they do. People may be against me or for me. I don't really care. But
mhm,
anyway, so that's that. But let's just move on. We got to talk about watches.
mm. One last thing.
Yeah.
The girl on the right. You see the girl on the right?
Yep.
So that was like in I went to into school with her. She's my age.
No kidding. You look better than she does. No offense. She's got some miles on her.
Actually, look, like right now I've gained some weight, but she that was my like school crush or whatever it's called.
No
Cuz like
kidding. Well,
we were classmates
you
in
definitely did better.
Ukraine
Yeah, you
and in
married
Ukraine.
you
Uh-huh.
married if you married a Ukrainian girl, they would have been cutting your dick off.
Oh, yeah, no chance. Dude,
I
no.
I I date this girl I dated for that girl I dated I'm trying to bring over for whatever. If
Mm,
you get her mad, you're dead. I mean, you're just dead. You'll be in
mm.
some you'll be in some gutter someplace dead, face down, face down. I mean,
Ah.
I beautiful girl, gorgeous. But anyway,
Yeah. Okay, let's talk some watches. Let's
yeah,
uh,
you know what? So unbelievable bargains at the what is it called? The watch outlet.
okay, let me try to find the watch outlet. Oh, before we do the watch outlet. Okay, I just want to do this one. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. I've never owned a Breitling, okay? But get this, watch this intro and then you tell me whether I should get a
To
Breitling.
arms dealers, to special operators, and intelligence officers, one Swiss luxury watch brand appears again and again, and that brand is Breitling. In this video, we'll explore why sketchy dudes wear Breitling. Welcome to the Watches of Espionage YouTube channel, where we'll discuss the intersection of watches and the military, intelligence, and national security. Be sure to like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon to be informed when we release new videos. With that out of the way, let's explore what it means to be sketchy.
Look at that. Watch the espionage right there. Yep. Sketchy people wear Breitling.
Sketchy people wear Breitlings.
I don't know. It just became a thing.
I like Breitlings. Do you think sketchy people know and they're doing it on?
Yeah.
Oh, you got Joe Rogan on.
Yes. Joe Rogan says, do sketchy people know that they're wearing Breitlings? But
I
look
don't
at
know,
me
Breit-
now. I look so sketchy. And
Oh
would
yeah, you
look
look
even
so,
more
you
sketchier
look
with
so
the
sketchy.
Breitling on.
Yeah. Hey, I think they've got a couple nice things. I mean, I just think they have too many in their whatever. But I think Breitling is a great brand.
You know my favorite Breitling?
No, what?
Okay. It's gonna piss a lot of people off, but let me show you.
And I'll tell you what
It's a cheapie.
I'll tell you what mine is.
What?
Now, you tell me what yours is first, and I'll show you
Okay.
what mine is.
Okay. My favorite one, get this, aerospace. I freaking love
Oh, isn't that interesting? It's
aerospace.
a little bit too high tech for me, but that's okay. Oh,
And
that
I
one.
don't have anything like it. It's so different from every other watch that
Well,
I
it's
have. I don't
it's
mind it.
oh, isn't that? It's only like $3,700.
Right? It's cheapy. It's on the cheaper side. And because it's quartz, it's a super quartz. It's not a regular quartz. And this one particularly, look at it. Look at it. It comes on this nylon strap pin buckle, baby. Look at that. Year of production 2025. How is that even possible? Wait, is Breitling still making these? Hold
I
on a
don't know, but
second.
you know what? If I had my choice between that and a studio underdog, I don't think it's a comparison. I take this in a heartbeat.
Right? Oh, and studio comparison to studio underdog. Okay. Oh shit. Dude, look at this. They're actually selling it right now. They have the Orbis version, and then they have this one right here.
I think they're these watches are fine. I don't see a problem with them. I mean, I don't see a
I
problem.
love it.
I don't hate them. I just don't. You know, if I was starting out, if I was starting out in the watch collection world, I'm just in a different time period, in a different economic period and everything else. When I was starting out, I'd go for one of these. I easily.
Ray, €2 super chat. We are all here thanks to women, our mothers.
That's exactly
Shout out
right.
to all the mothers. That's right. Shout out
That's
to all the
right.
mothers. We love women. That's why men would freaking do anything for women. They would, sacrifice their lives for women.
Mhm.
What roommate? Buy you a bag? You want me to buy you a bag? That $1,000 one? It's 2,000 now?
Of course it is.
I need to sell a watch. Okay. I'll sell a watch and I'll buy you a bag.
Sell that Chinese thing. Actinian Wen.
Atelier. No, that's my keeper forever because they gifted that
Oh,
watch
they
to
give
me.
it to.
I'm
You
an
know what,
ambassador for
Timmy?
Atelier Wen.
I saw one about a month and a half ago at a Chicago AD. I was in shock how expensive they were. They were like $3,700.
Well, but they have real guilloche. You really can't get anything like that.
I don't care. They're made in China.
Doesn't matter. Half of the Omega watch is made in China.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, exactly. So there's almost no difference. But what you're getting a real look at the guilloche. Let me zoom it
Yeah,
in
but
here.
what's the movement on that thing?
It's actually designed just for Atelier Wen.
And I gotta tell you, when you turn it over, that if it's the back with a little window with a little round thing, no, that just sucks. And it's got like the sun. No, that's scary.
No, it's a dragon. It's a dragon mouth.
Oh no, that is no.
No, but look at the hairspring is positioned in the mouth.
That's like a woman being half pregnant. Either you close the case or you keep the whole thing open.
Look, you know what? Like, there's not much to show. So this is actually an interesting way of doing it.
I don't like the dragon in the back either. I don't like it. Reminds me of Chinese food.
Yeah. Well, it's the year of the dragon.
Of course it is. Every year. But every year is the year of the dragon. I mean, come on.
Well, I think the newer version is going to be with the snake, probably. And then they're going to do, it's like a shtick that they're doing. It's actually more difficult to do the dragon engraving on the back.
I know.
But, dude, it is Chinese. They're proud of their Chinese heritage.
I get it. I'm giving them some shit. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. It's actually quite nice engraving. And,
I was shocked.
Do sapphire crystal, shape.
Yeah, I was shocked how nice the bracelet was.
Yeah.
Okay?
Look at the bracelet. It's got micro adjustment.
Yeah, I know.
On the fly, you press the button.
Yeah, I was playing with that. I was pretty impressed with it.
Look how thin that is.
Yeah, it's nice.
Dude, I love this watch.
Okay.
I might bring it with you know what? I'll bring it with me to Hawaii.
Okay.
You
know what?
it.
Someone will probably know it because there's a lot of Asian.
A lot of Chinese people in Hawaii,
right?
A
lot of Chinese, Japanese, Vietnamese,
Japanese,
Taiwanese, Koreans.
Yeah. Dude, and check it out side by side next to.
So, just to give you a heads up, everyone that goes there, you should see Pearl Harbor. It's free. It's not free, but you have to take a boat to get there.
Uh-huh.
And they go around the harbor. Yeah,
Oh, that would be
they're
cool.
identical. They're identical.
Exactly. Look at that. How cool is that?
I don't know. I sort of like your IWC now. I like the Ingenor. I like the green dial now they came out with.
That's it. I need to sell couple. I need to sell a couple of watches. Buy roommate a bag, and then myself a Breitling. A Breitling. I want the Breitling,
Hey,
especially
you
the
know what? Take a look at
aerospace.
if you're going to buy a Breitling, you should also take a look at Jama Shop real quick,
Mm-hmm.
because the one that I like is the Chrono Triumph, and it's the, what is it called? Tip Top
Tip top.
is what do they call those? What do they call that? Their brand, Breitling's brand for tiptoe.
Top time.
Top time. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that. But yeah, you should look at Breitling. I mean, you should look at
Let's
Jama
see.
Shop. Usually,
They might have great deals on aerospace, right?
well, they have a great deal on that Top Time. It was only like $5,000. They were $9,000.
I would go for the aerospace if they have it. Let's check. Aerospace.
Yeah, Travis, thank you. It's Top Time.
Oh, look at that. 20%, 2,000
$800 for that?
plus
That's cheap.
$60 off. 2,800.
And if you call them, you probably get a
Trade
couple.
in eligible.
Yeah. See, cheap.
It's cheap.
So that's
Holy
this is the
shit.
place to buy Breitlings. Okay, not to be. Hey, by the way, my watch channel. How did your hopefully you settled that thing with Jama Shop. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I've never had to return anything to them. I've just sold to them.
Dude, these aerospace Breitlings are so freaking cool.
$2,800. That's cheap.
Right?
How much is
And
retail on that?
retail is 5,000. They say it's 3,500 retail. That's a mistake
Yeah,
because
it's an older
here's the
model.
website. It says 5,000. They're saying that it's 20% discount,
It's
but
$5,200.
in reality, it's way more discount than that.
It's $5,200. And Timmy, if you send that to New Hampshire through Jama Shop, there's no tax.
Oh damn! Condition new.
Cheap.
I want this. Okay, let's bookmark it. Let me bookmark this. Okay, we're gonna make this happen.
You know what? It's got the Breitling wings, so Mickey would like that too.
Yes, yes. Look at the dial, the Breitling wings, and look at this. Let me play a little video. This is a different, I think, older model, but it has the same module inside. Look how cool. Look at the sounds that it makes. How cool is that?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So what is this, quartz?
It is quartz, but it's a super quartz.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I heard everything.
No, it's it's a like a serious quartz movement with. It's not like plastic bullshit quartz. It's a real.
You mean it's
a
not
real
like
quartz.
it's not like the new Tag Heuer F1s that they want $1,800 for?
A what?
The new Tag Heuer F1s that they want, the plastic that they want $1,500, $1,800 for?
1,800.
Whatever. It's a joke, but
It's a joke. Yeah. Check this one out. There's one on European Watch Company for
yeah, it looks
sale.
like the Explorer. Mark Lewis is right. Interesting.
Chrono
Yeah, why so much? Why so? Oh, it's a chrono.
Oh, it's got the pushers. You see that?
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh my God. Oh, it's big though. 46.5 millimeters
That's
and
that's
16 millimeters thick.
a hockey puck.
It's a man watch.
Yeah.
Hey, what is it made of? Look at it. Like it looks like ceramic. And look at the bezel. It's all like rotating. You know what? That the other one from Breitling website. Get this. Let me go back here. Let me show you something. Professional.
I gotta tell you, I like them.
They're great, right? Look at,
The one I really like. I just wouldn't buy I wouldn't buy it on retail. I mean, unless you've got some sort of like, I don't know, you're doing the AD or something. But basically,
maybe I'm not sure if my AD carries this. Maybe it would help with
with the other stuff.
with purchase history.
I
Yes,
don't know.
but I don't think they carry Breitling.
My AD in New York watches Switzerland and Soho. I don't think they carry that. They carry Omega though.
Oh yeah, but they don't carry Breitling. Huh.
They don't carry Breitling.
Wimpy, because that's why it doesn't matter anymore because they're losing their Rolex. Should I call Wimpy and say, hey guys, sell me a Rolex before you close down? You think they'll
I'm
do
sure
it?
they
Probably
have
not.
some in the back room. They're probably hoarding. You know what? What I've learned is a lot of these ADs they sell them on the secondary market.
Yeah.
In other words,
they're probably
like the watches from these, if they can't sell during a certain time, they eventually just sell them in the secondary market. It's just like these people. Let's just put it that way.
What do you think? Like, if I could get one more, like, let's say if I could get one more Rolex before the AD closes down, what should I ask for?
You should ask for a day date.
No, I can't afford the day date. Plus, I can get them cheaper on the gray market.
What, a day date?
The AD, what should I? There's really nothing that I want.
Well, no, then you know what I'd go for? I'd go for a titanium one.
The titanium Yachtmaster, right?
That's the only one I'd probably go for, even though I don't like the class.
Yeah, no, it's great class. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. There's no adjustments.
Yes, there's just an easy link, like a date just.
Yeah.
But it's full
It should have the
titanium.
whole
But
thing.
besides that, that's an impossible watch. But besides that, Oyster Perpetual would be nice, 41 mil, like a.
Then I'd get a 30. Then I'd get a 36 Tiffany.
Oh yeah, 36 Tiffany, really?
Yeah.
These don't excite me. The like these colors, they just don't excite me. I would get the maybe green one. Like some people are excited about the yellow one, the yellowish one. I used to want the green one. This new pastel greenish one.
I just don't. I just think one steel bracelet in your collection, for me, is enough. I don't want 20 steel bracelets, I'm just not into them anymore. That's just me because I'm old. I'm older. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I just don't need these in my collection.
I mean, I just scratch everything up. I'm just sick of it. I'd rather have a strap.
Yeah. Is there anything like Land Dweller? Land Dwellers is actually too expensive for me.
I get a Land Dweller. They're not going to come out. They're not going to have enough available by the time they get rid of Rolex at Wimpy.
Right. They might not. They might get a few, but they'll give them to VIPs. So I'm out of the question for that one.
Absolutely.
I'm out of price point for the day date for Sky Dweller.
Sky Dwellers now under retail.
Yeah. Dude, European watch company has Sky Dweller. Get this. They have a Sky Dweller. At least they had it yesterday.
They had a blue one I was looking at, but they're just too big on my wrist. They're hockey pucks for me. I mean, some people like O'Sheen and stuff. O'Sheen, I wore one. That's a whole different story. Or
it's sold. Yeah, they had blue one for 20,900.
Yeah, that you saw the same one. I was looking at it yesterday. Yeah,
that was insanely cheap. All right, let's take a look here. What they've got going on real quick. Look at
it's
this.
funny. They had three. They had. I didn't think they were going to sell that quick. They had three Grunfelds, and they sold the Salmon Dial one sold like within 3 weeks. I was in shock. So they do move. They do move them. They do move them. They're incredible how they get.
Yeah, they move stuff. It's right. How are they able to do this?
They move stuff.
They have great.
So Timmy, they've got the JLC what I interested as my so-called beater with a JLC Polaris dual time or whatever they call it now, geotime or geophysics or whatever it's called, Polaris, and it's only $500 cheaper than buying it at an AD. So those haven't dropped.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What you know. What you got to go. You got to go to the cheapest website with most reputable, which is the watch outlet. Can you switch?
The watch outlet. Okay.
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to show you a deal.
Okay. Let me see here. The collective, that one, the bezel. Where's the watch?
The watch outlet. No. I send it to you on. I send it to you on your app, on your WhatsApp app.
Okay. Oh, here I got it. Is it really this? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. New arrivals.
Yeah, this is it. This is it.
Okay. Okay.
Look at Parmigiani's. They got a gold one that's like 20 grand for like 7,000, 8,000 bucks.
Shit.
Okay, that's kind of sort of ugly, but it's not bad.
Oh, this is stainless steel. Okay, stainless steel.
24,000 now, $6,000.
Wow.
Or 7,000.
They really changed up the design a lot.
Yeah, but they did. They were ugly before. They're really good looking now.
Wow. Wow, this is extraordinarily ugly.
The ugliest dial I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
It's like let's make the ugliest dial you can, and they did it. They accomplished it.
Wow. How did they create the ugliest watch? It's amazing. And it's amazing the transformation, how like this brand went from being ugly to being beautiful actually.
But can you ask? Yeah, gorgeous. Can you believe that? And it's up, and the brand's up for sale.
Oh, look at this. Is this gold? Yeah, white gold, 17,000. But look at this. It's a perpetual Tonda perpetual. Look at those lugs. Wow, I never seen this watch.
And how much was it on retail?
Actually, really nice.
It's really nice.
That was $72,000.
What do they want for it now?
17.
Outstanding. So if you want
76% off.
If you want like these ugly duckling, most expensive watches going, this is the website. It's pretty reputable. I mean, I've never had a problem here. I've only bought once.
Yeah. Incredible. Where'd they find this stuff? Oh, look at this. Jacques Dreux. 35 mil. This is actually very beautiful for a lady. Or for like, you know.
Have you heard of this brand?
Lady guy. Yes, Jacques Dreux. There used to actually be automaton makers for the kings and the queens. And they're the ones who invented this type of this type of a ring and these subdials like that. And then F. Peugeot copied them, and Jacques Dreux sued for kind of infringement. But I don't think that they couldn't win because you can't trademark this type of stuff. You have to.
No, you can't trademark that.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, look at this. Look, that's pretty cool. Like a golf ball. And it looks like a snowman on the dial. The hours and minutes at 12 and then running seconds at 6.
Pretty,
pretty cute.
But anyway, there's a Parmigiani here that I've been eyeing. Someone can buy it, and I really don't care. But they have Breitlings. The old
Look at this Jacob & Co. they got here. Wow, what do you think? That's a cool Jacob & Co.
2 grand. It's not that bad.
No, it's automatic. Shit. Look at the buckle. It's a Jacob & Co. buckle.
It's probably got a 750 chrono. Yeah, but what's the thing on the left?
7,000 discount. Huh?
Yeah, $7,000 discount.
Holy shit. What's the thickness? 14.5. It's a Salida 7750 movement.
Yeah, I figured that. You could have $15,000 instead of buying a Rolex. You could have like 5 watches from this watch outlet.
It's
can
it's
just
kind of funky. Yeah, dude, this is crazy. This is a crazy, crazy website with
create
some amazing deals.
big deals, but if you don't, but the thing is, no one wants them. That's the problem. You
Yeah.
can't sell. You can't sell them either. You have to pay somebody to sell them. You know?
Yeah. Dude, this is yeah, they got the unsellable
Oh no. You know what's
stuff.
really nice? Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up. You
Uh-huh.
just see that blue one right there?
On the left, the
Yeah.
Parmigiani. This one, oh, this is nice actually.
Yeah.
With the
Really?
meteorite dial.
Yeah.
And look at the movement.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah. It's and how much do they want for it? This is the one I've been eyeing.
Wowzer, $10,000. 39 millimeters.
Yeah.
It's like there's like a guilloche finish on the rotor.
Micro rotor.
Yeah, micro rotor. It's almost Geneva seal type of finish.
No,
Blue
it's there. It's there.
meteorite dial, bro.
Yeah.
Wow, without the diamonds.
Without the diamond, it's a good price.
Holy shit. No,
Yeah,
this is great watch. Very
this
look at
is great
39 by 7.9 millimeters thick.
Someone should buy it. You know what? I just don't want if I was like 20 years or 15 years younger, I probably would have picked this up.
It's made of titanium. It's a perfect dress watch. If somebody wants a perfect dress watch,
Nice daily.
this is it.
Nice daily. You don't have to swim with it, but it's a nice daily.
Can you offer them even less?
I
Like,
don't
I know
know.
it's already cheap.
I bought mine through a credit. Only time I've ever bought here is once, and I bought it through a credit card.
I see.
But that's cheap.
Yeah, that is cheap. Wow.
It's a nice watch. They changed
incredible.
the logo, so it's the old logo. They were just changing everything at that time. They're going through their metamorphosis. So it's, you know how they show the P now, the PP or whatever. That whole logo's changed. So that's like the old. This is like really, really old stock, like 3, 4, 5 years ago.
Yeah, Malthus says 90s rappers watch. I guess the Jacob and Co. Oh shit. You know, oh damn, look at this trilobe. Hold on a second. Let me send this to somebody. I was actually is that rose gold? It is rose gold.
That's rose gold.
Oh, here we go. Let me send this.
So anyway, this
Do they trade watches? Because
I don't know if they trade watches, Tim.
okay, I've got somebody in the watch community who wants to sell a couple of watches. Let me get your take on these watches. They're selling a 5513.
That's really nice.
Yeah, on the Jubilee bracelet.
Okay, I've never seen on a Jubilee.
Right? No, they have it. They have it. It's actually they used to sell Submariners on the Jubilee like that.
Okay, did not know.
I know. Incredible. Unreal. They're also selling a Vianney halter.
That's nice.
Right? A Vianney halter. Vianney halter watch. Vianney halter. This is a collab between Vianney halter and Louis Erard. Okay. They're also selling a Doxa. Carbon Doxa.
That's a good looking watch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And it's super light. It's a Doxa, man.
In Tiffany blue.
And they're also selling a Mad 1.
Oh, Mad 1. Look at that. Nice.
Yeah. Look at this. Here's a lineup of some watches that are available for sale. Hey, shout out to ER. She says the Jacques Dro makes beautiful bird repeater watch. Very pretty watches for the bird fanatics. Send you the video. You sure? I'll pull it up. ER, send the video. Would love to pull it up. Yes, they're really known for their automatons. Like very pretty watches.
Really, really.
Yeah. And I'll bring up Jacques Dro. Jacques Dro. There's some, and it's a very underrated brand.
I know nothing about
I
them.
don't think they're marketing. They're just not marketing them really well.
I've never heard of them before.
Yeah, I think. Let me see who they're owned by. Jacques Dro watches. Okay, let's see here. Jacques Dro is owned by the Swatch Group.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
What? They were acquired in 2000. Oh man, that's real mismanagement at Jacques Dro, because they're
Not marketed.
they're not marketed. What in the world?
Watches them spending a dime on their marketing.
Yeah, what are they doing? Because that they make some seriously incredible watches.
I agree. Hey Timmy, I gotta jump off. I got my
Mhm.
I got the boys like summons me to go drinking, so I'm heading out.
Ooh, very cool. Yeah. Sure, no problem. Tim, before you leave, check this out. This is the Jacques Dro
Yeah, it's beautiful.
bird watch. Check it out.
I've
And
never heard of the brand before. I'll check them
I'll
out
let you go.
on my
Yeah.
own.
Look at that. That's a minute repeater with. Look at that.
Oh, so it's like
Automaton.
water or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this. There's an egg that's hatching, and there's a mother and a father kind of bird. And look at it when the eggs hatch, the little baby birds come out. It's just out of this
Wow.
freaking world, right?
Wow.
Mind-boggling.
Boggling.
Yeah. Some
Right.
watches tell the time, some tell the story.
Exactly. Well, gots to go. I'll talk to you.
Yeah.
See you
Yeah.
later,
Take care.
Timmy.
Take care, Tim. Thank you for joining us today on the stream. I'll drop the link in case anyone wants to join. And we'll take a look at a few more Jacques Dro watches that are available here on the outlet, the watch outlet. An interesting website. Look at this. There's another Jacques Dro, very underrated. The 39 millimeters, white gold with, oh my God, look, I don't mean, oh, it's a guilloche dial, but there's this pattern on it that's extremely subtle. You can see it, open case back movement with beautiful guilloche also finish there. Wonderful, wonderful finish. 88 pieces limited edition. You know what? This suggests to me that they're kind of focusing this brand on the Chinese market, and maybe that's why there's not enough kind of. It's not a known brand here in the Western world, because they're just not even they're not spending their efforts marketing it to us. But as you can see here, this was the mother of pearl. Let me see. Can I do? Oh, by brands. Here we go. Jacques Dro. We can take a look at all the Jacques Dro watches they have. Okay, so they have 8 Jacques Dro watches. Some very beautiful stuff. We saw that one. We saw that one. Let's take a look at this one. Oh my God, that's a perpetual Astrale. Astrale perpetual calendar. Absolutely gorgeous, as you guys can see. With these, it's a retrograde, very similar to kind of what Sean has on his um, Roger Dubuis, but this is a Jacques Dro. Beautiful, beautiful dial. So elegant. I wonder what this is here at the bottom. Some kind of a strange hand. That's I don't know. Maybe it's the running seconds. Who knows? But it's beautiful. Yeah. Let's see what else Jacques Dro has here on the website. See, this is the bird watch that ER sent us to take a look at. Incredible craftsmanship, as you can see. Jacques Dro originally was a automaton maker, And now they have a lot of watches. Let's see. Let's look at the art pieces. What is an art piece here? Let's see. Jacques Drill. Oh, look at this. Jacques. Oh my God. These are incredible. Tourbillon, Skeleton, Sapphire, Bushido. Oh my God. And look at this. A Bushido. Wow. You see the craftsmanship here. Like it's next level. I'm completely speechless. But as you can see, it is very much made for the Chinese market because like that's like a Chinese traditional mask. Yeah, look at this. Scary. Freaking gives me the shivers looking at it. It's so scary. And it's like the mask is made of gold and then inlaid with that Tiffany blue lacquer. It looks so freaking cool. Look at that. Oh my God. This is gorgeous. You can see very skilled. It takes very skilled artists to design this stuff, you know. Get professional artists working on this. My God. Oh, look at the box that this comes in. Whoa. Also, huge shout out to ER for $100 super chat support. Thank you so much, ER. Really, really appreciate that. I was really worried earlier today because I'm going to Hawaii with my parents, and they're taking me with them, and it's probably going to be expensive. And I ran out of the internet, but luckily, Chris, my watch channel, sent me a little bit of money, so I'll be able to buy the internet. I'll try to stream as much as I possibly can while in Hawaii. There's only like one or two things that I have to do with my parents together, but other than that, uh, they did win. You couldn't switch it. Oh my God! Hold on a second. Hold on a second. They did win. What is going on? Uh, Hold on a second. Where is? I'm missing an email. Also, we've got a very interesting confirmation here. Okay, got an interesting confirmation. Let me switch this over. There's another one that they made. This one looks like a. Oh wow, it's like a bird. Oh my God, it's like a bird tourbillon where the bird is sticking out through the bubble that's created in the dial, and it's, oh my God, it's like flying around and singing. It's like Jacob and Co, but I feel like almost more classy. So beautiful. Jackie Draw piece unique as well. Man, look at that. Wow, ER, thank you so much for suggesting we take a look at Jacques Dro. Really appreciate that. Hey, Bobs, how you doing
All
there,
right,
buddy?
Timmy. I'm
Hey,
doing all
hey.
right. I
Doing
remember we
great?
were looking at Jacket Dro last time when Elton was on here. They had some amazing automaton pocket watches.
Yeah, Elton
Lord,
was promoting the Jacques Dro because it's
yeah.
one of those brands that extremely high
I never heard
quality
of them until that.
craftsmanship.
Like I was
Yeah,
amazed. Like I never heard of them. That's crazy looking stuff.
yeah. By the way, check this out, guys. The Aaron Taylor Johnson was wearing the Tom Ford jacket. There you go. That was made by Tom Ford. Very interesting confirmation for us.
Upvoted. Everybody upvote. We're almost to 60.
Look at that. Guys, upvote the live stream. We're gonna take a look at a few more Jacques Draws here while I try to find this article that was sent to me, but I can't find it. I don't know what I did with it. Which email was it sent to? Maybe it was like my private email.
How's my audio, Tim?
It's pretty good and not too windy.
Yeah, it was pretty windy earlier. There's like a tent here that flaps around.
Oh yeah. Oh. Okay. Was the other email? Yeah, let me see here. I'm trying to find the email here real quick. Oh. What did I do with this email?
In the spam folder.
Spam. Let me check spam. Disaster. Would have to be. Oh. What is this? Geek Squad. Oh man, that's real spam. Holy shit. I tried to oh man, I got this crazy email that was sent to me. Okay, that's a real spam.
You'll see real spam when you go to Hawaii. They got a whole aisle in the Safeways. It's like spam on both sides the whole way.
Can't find it. Please send again. I'll open it if I can get it again. I can't find it. Sorry, there's some important thing that was sent, but I think my email was inputted incorrectly.
Wow.
While we wait for that, ER says, show the video of the birds moving on the watch. Oh yeah. I think yes. Okay, I think I already answered that. I showed the birds watch. Let's take a look at a few more here. We got like a snake watch. Look at this.
That's for the year of the snake, probably. Huh?
Whoa. Yeah, because right now it's Year of the Snake. This is cool. It's like a jumping hour and minute. Incredible craftsmanship, actually. And they could do like different animals.
What's that color on the rotor? Did they closenate the rotor?
They did. Right? Oh, wait a second. I think it like changes colors somehow. Because look at this.
Like
one time it's one color, and then the other time. Oh no, there's two different colors, I guess. Or is it two different colors? Let me see here.
Might be like refractive paint that changes colors and angles.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The second dial is made from mineral, or maybe let's see. Not sure. Oh, so there's two pieces, two unique pieces. Wow, these are piece unique. That's crazy, man. Jacques Draw, that's so exclusive. You know what I mean? That is so exclusive. Being piece unique. For the Jacques Draw. Really incredible. Let's see it. Let's see what else they got. They got another one. They got this one. Okay, this doesn't look like it's gonna be piece unique, but it's got these lips. It's got to be some type of a logo. The lips. Yeah. It's oh, I can't read that. Shop Pay Thomas. Oh, wait a second. Okay, he's like an artist, I'm guessing. Who paints like the lips and oh, it's she, I guess. Oh yeah, it's she. Yeah, yeah, she's the artist. Okay, that's the lady. Okay. Oh, you know what? You know this lady, this artist lady. I think the Despicable Me or some cartoon based the character on her. Like it's like this cartoon character that's based on this lady. Wow. Okay. I can't read her name. La Rondes des Brazier Automation. Wow. Let me see here. Are they gonna write her name in English? Oh, Chantel Thomas. Chantel Thomas. Look at that. Although we immediately associate Chantel Thomas with lingerie during the 70s, she was one of the major figures in the wave of French creators that included Kenzo, Jean Charles de Castelblanc, Thierry Mugler, Clara Montana, and Anne Marie Beretta. It was these eclectic creators with their distinctive styles who would go on to shape the women's 80s and 90s. Irreverent, and eminently creative, this new guard spanned the generations and brought a new energy to Parisian fashion. Wow, it's Chantal. Yes, it does. Yeah, yeah. It's Chantal Thomas, ex Jacques Dro. Yeah, it is Chantel Thomas. It doesn't say on the front. I guess it's gonna say somewhere on the back, Chantel Thomas. There she is working with Jacques Dro to design the watch, right? I think she brought in all her kind of references that she uses. Man, she's so cool. Very distinct. There's her logo, right? The red lips, and she's wearing those red lips.
What's that
And
thing with the bird on the plant? Was that like a desk clock automaton?
no, that was a wristwatch. Yeah, they did an entire wristwatch with that. They were able to do a wristwatch. I mean, these guys are incredible. Jacques Dro, they're like a mason. Oh, like I wonder how many of these Chantel Thomas pieces. Oh, has taken 10 of the red pairs of lips so dear to her and placed them across the dial. Okay, so there's 10. I wonder how many watches are put in. Let's see it limited. Uh, okay. It doesn't say, but I bet. Oh, each piece is created for a specific. Oh, so there's uh there's few of them, and they're each unique. Okay, so there's few different versions of the watch, but each watch is piece unique. Wow, pretty cool. It's a cool watch for a cool lady. Each piece is created by and for a specific collector. These exclusive, unique pieces are delivered in person during the unboxing ceremony in presence of the CEO. What? Dude, that's wild. Create your own as unique as you are. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, that's Chantel Thomas. I think, let me see here. Chantel Thomas cartoon. I think there's a cartoon character that that was based on Chantel Thomas, right?
Oh, she looks kind of like Cruella de Vil.
No, but I think it's in Despicable Me. Let me see. Um. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Let me show you. Like this character. It kind of looks, kind of, with the glasses, but no, I don't think so. I think she's this is based on somebody else. Edna Mode. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so see, it says Japanese descendant based on. Or supposed to be like a Q, I guess. Inspired by Q from James Bond franchise. Edna is widely believed to have been based primarily on costume designer Edith Head. Oh, Edith Head. Okay. Oh, alright, alright. So Edith Head. Okay, so that's Edith Head. Alright. Okay, yeah, alright, 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 alright. Okay, she also looks like Daniel Katz, actually. Or
Daniela.
Daniela Katz. Right? Oh, so funny. Let me check. Okay, okay. I got the email. Accept the cookies. Okay, let's check here. Financial Times. All right, so here we go, guys. This is big breaking news, but from Financial Times. And by the way, I recently met a writer for wristwatches at Cartier, and he was working for Financial Times. Okay, this was so crazy. Get this. Get this. Get this. Let me show you something. Maybe it's even he who wrote it. All right, that would be insane. Okay, but let me find this, because when I went to take out the link out of my mom's Cartier watch, I was kind of sitting upstairs waiting while they serviced the watch, and there was this gentleman, also grabbing an espresso, and he was getting his jewelry cleaned. And I noticed he was wearing a very distinct watch. Okay, he was actually wearing a uh, a Cartier. Get this, he was wearing a Rolex. Sorry, he was wearing a Rolex, but the Rolex was on chrome heart bracelet. Okay. So I saw it. I was like, oh, so I started chatting with him a little bit, and he tells me, I asked him, hey, so where do you work? So he says, oh yeah, I work for FT. And I'm like, what? In my head, I'm like, what the hell is FT? Like, I had no idea. What is FT? And he's like, oh, Financial Times. It's like, oh, like, whoa, it's that's a big freaking deal. FT, man. So let me see. What was his name? Why did it? Like, I'm trying to find. Okay, so I got his watch. Let me show you this watch first of all, while I'm trying to find out. Check it out. So there's the Submariner. You can see on the Chrome Hearts bracelet. All right, and then look, you can see the backside. And now, so the whole bracelet used to be blacked out DLC, but over the time, the bracelet wore off. Okay, so it's kind of really cool, I think. Um, where? 1 second. find his name, his Instagram. Um, no, this is I have somebody else saved him. Why did I not save that? I did save his Instagram. Follow him on Instagram, but let's see. Can I? Oh, I could probably. Let's see here. Probably gonna go back here. Let's see. Uh, okay. Is this him? No, that's not him. Um, but yeah, guys, let me know in the chat what you think about that Chrome Hearts Submariner. Let me know if you like it or you're not too keen on it. I thought it was very cool the way it's kind of done. It's very awesome. But
It looks kind of
obviously,
like those Navy bracelets that people in the Navy used to make for their Seikos.
the Navy bracelet. Yeah, it's like this. It's like a Cuban chain. Um, let's see. I think let's do this. Oh, go here. Just no. Let's check. Oh, people you follow. Okay. I think I can go chronologically. Uh, follows. Oh, okay. Here we go. People who follow. Oh, okay. I could go reverse chronologically, and I could just go back to see uh what his account was. Um. Mhm. Let's see here. Can I find it? Hmm. I should probably do it some other time. Okay. Look, let me see here. If who wrote this article on Omega? Mercedes Ruel. Okay, that's not my guy. Um, all right. Regardless, it's so cool. Uh, is this him? Oh no. Hmm. It's very tough to find people sometimes. The whole thing, guys, it's tough. It's very hard. Okay. Anyways, I'll do it. I'll do it later. I'll find it later. Let's see. Well, Chris says bracelet like this is cool for the OG owner of the story. After that, only cool if it has a cool story. Like I was outer Mongolia and this little lady made this. You know, he had that bracelet for 10 years. Actually, this guy, he's a Japanese guy. He's actually he writes about wristwatches, all right, for Financial Times. That's why I really want to find this guy to show you guys so you can follow him as well. Watch wine wheels. It's not him. Maybe like just give me a second here, and I will go through all these. Oh, but not this guy. Maybe I'll try to find it. Let's see here. Could it be this guy? No, that's not the guy. not this guy. Is it this guy? No. Okay, it's not him. I think it would be really cool. To could that be it? No, that's not him. It'd be really cool to give you guys a cool account to follow. When was it? It was like last week, right? Shouldn't have been that long ago. 7 days, less 7 days. Maybe that's him. No. Yeah, it's really tough. Okay, yeah, I can't find it. Okay, the too bad. Sorry, I'll try. I'll try to find it. I'll try to find it next time. All right. I thought I screenshotted it, but let me read this article for you guys. And because this is interesting stuff. Activists take on Swatch Maverick as Omega Empire falters. Nick Hayek has overseen a decade of decline at the watchmaker. Can he see off the tree to his grip on the group? Can he off the see off the threat to this grip on the group? Wow, okay, that's a confusing sentence. All right, so here we go. When Nick Hayek was asked last year why Swatch Group did not engage more with the financial community, the watchmaker's Maverick chief executive told investors that if they did not like the way the company was managed, they could invest elsewhere. Damn. Okay. They appear to have done exactly that. Shares in Swatch, owner of 16 watch brands, including Omega, Longines, and Tissot, have dropped 24% in the past 12 months. That has extended a poor run in which the Swiss group shares have fallen from the peak of nearly SFR 600 in 2014 and SFR 147.85. I don't know what this means. These numbers, okay? Some kind of a finance numbers. But anyways, the group's weak performance, net profits tumbled 75%. Whoa, 75% drop in profits for Omega. That's insane. Okay, last year. This is last year, 2014. So we go see it. They had a big bump with the Swatch sales. The Swatch was really going crazy, and after that they had a Swatch backlash. Right. It's partly down shrinking demand from the Chinese consumers amid a broader slowdown in luxury spending. I remember how we were told that, oh no, it's just the watchers are still doing okay. The watch market is not dead. It's all great. But man, 75% drop. Crazy. Omega, they used to be number two selling watch company, and they dropped down to number three behind Cartier. So I guess Omega is still doing well, but why is the rest of the what is going on? So some analysts and investors argued that many of the Swatch's problems are homegrown. Hayek has served as chief executive since 2003, and his sister, Nyla, has chaired the board since 2010. Oliver Mueller, former Lux consultant and consultant to the watch industry, said that Hayek were running Swatch like a family business rather than a public company. In Germany, we say Bernatutresistent, resistant to advice. Damn. That is essence of the problem. It is a sad story. He says, so here we can see Richemont is growing, and Swatch is really dropping since 2023. See, in 2023, 2022, everybody was kind of winning. The Swatch, the plastic watch, really kind of, I think, was saving the company through until 2023. But man, since 2023, it's just been downhill. While Richemont, look at this, Richemont has been, they had their ups and downs, but overall, they're on upward trajectory compared to Swatch. And Swatch, they're not participating at Watches and Wonders. They're not participating at the Geneva Watch Days. They just seem to be kind of doing their own thing. And it would be great if they were doing something that people like, but somehow, man, the Swatch, they're just missing the mark. They're doing weird stuff like the new Railmaster. I freaking hate the new Railmaster. Bob's, I can't stand it. It just looks like a freaking the planet Ocean. It's
No, not Planet Ocean, Aquaterra.
Oh yeah, sorry. No, not Planet Aquaterra. You're right. It looks like an Aquaterra.
But that's a no-date Aquaterra.
A no-date Aquaterra with the really cheap looking dial. And I want something fresh, some effort to be put in. They're not putting in any effort. There's no effort put into marketing. I mean, look at Studio Underdog. Studio Underdog created an entire, like, a community engagement, right? Community participation to the next watch, right? When they released the avocado and guacamole, right? The entire community participated in the design. And then they had this ad campaign where they make fun of the copycats, and they have this ad where they're putting they had these microwaves, and these guys did it on the crazy cheap budget. Swatch Group, they have millions of dollars. There's no marketing whatsoever. There's no marketing. Railmaster, what do they want? What do they want people to do? To just understand what a Railmaster is? Most people, they don't know the history of Railmaster. Where is the campaign to explain to people what the Railmaster is? Where is the history video, right? Where is the effort? Okay, it's one thing to put out a watch, but you can't just put out a watch in the vacuum, and then expect everybody to get it. Even Rolex, when Rolex, releases new watches, they have this, the teaser, and then they have this big video. They got the ambassadors. There's some marketing material. Omega is just so sparse with their marketing material. It's frustrating. Sorry, guys. I mean, it's just I'm frustrated. Omega, and there's the Swatch Group, just the lack of engagement. Look at the Jacques Dro website, right? The effort that Jacques Dro puts into a single watch, right? Jacques Dro had an entire a snake, 3D snake climbing, 4-piece unique. Okay, Bob's. Jacques Dro. Look at this. Okay, Jacques Dro. All right, no, I'm not just rambling. Check this out. Jacques Dro, this snake watch, okay? It has an ad. Look at this. There's a watch, there is a snake coming in. Yeah, they could have done it better. But the Railmaster doesn't even have, this. It doesn't have even a mini video to somehow, tease it up, make it exciting. Right? Like, dude, where is it? There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing.
Omega doesn't care about their entry-level pieces, I guess.
They're really low effort, and this is what Omega is. They're super low effort, and they expect the collectors to just respect them because they're Omega, right? It's not, but Omega themselves, they're not putting out any effort. They just expect you to do all the work, all the heavy lifting. Like when they released the white dial Speedmaster, there was no fanfare. Yeah, they put it on Daniel Craig's wrist and they said, "Hey, wear it to this event," and that was it. Are you kidding me? That could have been a much more hyped up watch if they done something, you know, some type of an advertisement, a video. Come on, what the fuck? I'm seriously pissed off. Okay, and so Financial Times, the right for 75% loss. Okay, good. Investors, however, may soon force the family to pay more attention to their wishes. Stephen Wood, founder of U.S. investment firm Greenwood Investors, which owns 0.5% of Swatch shares, is pushing to be elected to the board of directors at Swatch's annual meeting on Wednesday. Wood told Financial Times this month that Swatch was only being run by one shareholder, a tiny veiled reference to Hayek family, which owns 25% of Swatch's shares, but controls 44% of the voting rights. Wow, interesting. Hayek, 70, revels in needling the Swiss business establishment, as well as berating analysts and investors. Swatch's uncompromising chief executive has been known to smoke cigars at press conferences. During his tenure, Swatch has occasionally pushed its annual report in Swiss German, a dialect incomprehensible to many investors, or in the font so small it required magnifying glasses to read. What the guy is just yo yo what the hell, man? It's one thing for Oshin to smoke a cigar on the live stream, but like this guy is smoking a cigar during a shareholder meeting. Yo, that's wild. That's wild. Is this guy a dictator of the Swatch Group, or is he like democratically somehow elected official? This is yo, Financial Times. This dude, guys, I'm getting this is more than just an article. This is orchestrated. Okay, I think they want Financial Times and this writer and probably some investors. They orchestrated this piece to be put out because they want to send a message to Hayek. Okay, this is the way kind of it's done in the business. Okay, when you want to send a message to an arrogant asshole, you don't just because you're not gonna break through to him. What you do, you make a public kind of attack on the guy, right? You put out stuff like this, right? And then he's gonna read it and he's gonna go, "Oh shit!" And that's gonna force. They're hoping that it's going to force him to change. Very interesting strategy right here. The Swiss watchmaking industry owns a significant debt to Swatch. The BL-based company embrace of quartz technology in 1980s helped make Swiss watches accessible to the masses and stave off an existential threat from the cheap Asian manufacturers. Yeah, Swatch was huge. It literally saved Swiss watch industry. Founder Nicholas Hayek, Nick's father, who died in 2010, is widely credited with transforming Swatch into a global symbol of Swiss innovation and craftsmanship. That dynamism has been lost under today's management. According to Roche Capital, co-founder Mikhail Nidzelski, a former Swatch shareholder. Ooh, they got people who pulled out, who sold their shares to kind of, send the message, right? The communication with the investor community is poor and they do not take feedback, he said, adding that disastrous working capital management had drained free cash flow over the past decade. Let's see here. Swatch has consistently underperformed luxury peers. Look at this. Hermes, LVMH, Richemont, Swatch is minus like 7%. What is this? Swatch has annualized total return over the years. Whoa. Hermes is crushing it with their returns to investors, while LVMH is also doing really well, 15. Richemont is 10%. Man, Swatch is losing money for the investors. No wonder these guys are pissed and made this article. Let's see here. My watch channel says he seems to be overcompensating his alpha status. Probably means he's anything but that. My watch channel says Swatch Power was made with quartz, and fashion in the 80s couldn't get enough swatches. Yep. Hey, and also ER says I'm kind of here, but not. LOL. Yo, this is wild.
What do you
Let's see
think of
here.
those new Swatch dive watches that are supposed to be designed after jellyfish?
After the slugs,
I don't know. They have another one.
they have
Not the
another
Blanc Pan one. Yeah, they have a new dive watch one that's it's a quartz. It's not the System 51, but they're all like kind of clear, different color, clear jellyfish looking watches. Yeah, these ones. I think that's one.
Hideous.
Hideous.
Absolutely hideous. All right. I can't stand them. They look terrible.
Swatch has to keep the company propped up with the sale of plastic watches, though.
Yo, where did they come up with these designs? What the
They're supposed to be jellies, man.
They're horrible. Horrible. Okay, I can't look at them. All right, let's go back to the article. Terrible, terrible. Meanwhile, any attempt to offer advice to management on refreshing the portfolio to try and boost growth was rebuffed, according to Switzerland-based investor banker. They shut down any attempt to meet with them and offer advice. Whoa, these guys, they don't want to listen to any advice. Swatch said analysts are invited to participate in calls with executives twice a year, and that investors visit the company very frequently. It also defended the company's working capital management, pointing out that trade receivables were equivalent to only 31 days of outstanding invoices at the end of December. Swatch brands collectively cater to virtually every corner of the market. The group sells everything from 44,000-pound Breguet timepieces right down to 50-pound watches under the Swatch brand. However, the Swiss watch industry has been in decline since enjoying a pandemic-era boom and faces fresh challenges in the form of U.S. tariffs and the impact of a strong franc on the export values and profitability. Caroline Rail, head of premium brands at Pictet Assets Management, said the very high end is the only part of the watch market in growth, namely Patek Philippe, Rolex, and Audemars Piguet. Wow. This polarization effect of the few brands dominating is only increasing, she added. Yeah, Patek Philippe, Rolex, and AP, they're exploding. But AP has actually been dropping a little bit in the gray market. My watch channel says send you through a few videos through IG. If you can play it. Sure. Let me finish this, and then I'm gonna read it. Also, holy fuck, Ray Ray, Ray Ray, Ray Ray, Ray Ray. Holy shit, Ray Ray sent $50 via PayPal. Holy shit, thank you so much, Ray Ray. It says Boulevard did the best recycled plastic watch with the movement. Snorkels. Really? I don't
Thank you,
like
Ray
this.
Ray. The snorkel watches are pretty cool too.
Really? That's a real watch? It's called Snorkel watch?
Yeah, they come in different colors, but it's got an automatic movement. It's like that bioceramic stuff again, but it's a very affordable way to get into a name brand dive watch.
Dude, Ray Ray right now is sporting his iconic sweater. These are the like the traditional Irish sweaters that sailors wear on when they go out to sea. And he actually, I think he works for the company that actually makes authentic sweaters in Ireland.
I'm pretty sure he buys them at the tourist shop from China. He gets the cheap ones.
No,
$30
he's all again. No, dude, you're gonna get jumped next time you see Ray Ray. He'll put you in the chokehold for saying that. No, he actually fights against, because there are fake sweaters that they sell on Aran Island. And sometimes tourists come in and they don't know any better. They think they're buying the real deal, but they're buying junk. But this thing is made out of real sheep wool. And Ray Ray, he shears the sheep himself. An absolute legend.
I think he even births the sheep himself.
He births the sheep.
Mm-hmm. Or helps, he's like the midwife.
Yeah. He helps deliver. He helps deliver the sheep. By the way, check out the watch he's wearing right here. Oh, you know what? The bracelet on his watch looks very
Mm-hmm.
similar to the bracelet on that watch that I was showing. What was it called?
The Rolex.
Huh?
The Rolex one?
The Rolex. Yeah. That was that was the what's
What
it
is that
called?
on the chain there that's like tied
It's
to
got
the
a tooth.
watch?
It's a shark tooth, dude.
Oh,
It's got a shark tooth bracelet with dude, this is wild. Shark tooth. Oh, okay, here. Okay, here. I think. How do I do this? Here. I'm trying to find this guy still. Oh, but I can't find him. Where is our good friend that works for Financial Times? Shit. Where can I find him? It's amazing.
those are the naval bracelets I was talking about earlier. People in the Navy used to make them from kids, put them on their watches. I think the bracelets I feel are more collectible than the Seiko 5s they're usually attached to.
Oh, what is it? What?
And they sold kits to guys in the Navy, and they could put like different emblems from their boat or their insignias on there from the naval watches. They're like pressed to metal, but like only people in the Navy got them.
Oh yeah. You know, Jesus Christ, I don't know how to do it. There's a way to kind of check who you followed, but okay, wait. I think I found it. Sort by. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Okay, I think I'm gonna find. Okay. Here we go. I think. Let's see here. That's not him. Okay, think I found him. Oh, but he doesn't have his watch in the picture, unfortunately. Yeah, but I think this is the guy. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so check this out. So his name is Josh. Rider by day, penguin trainer by night. Very interesting. This is the. Let me.
It's in the Ray Ray says he built that bracelet.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I bet. Ray's freaking legend. You know. Oh, okay. So Ray, you actually I found the guy. This is the guy that writes for this is the guy that owns this this watch. You know, with the chrome hearts. I'm not sure. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a picture of the watch. Of him wearing the watch. He doesn't really show his stuff. He's got some pictures there, but not of his watch. Let me see if I can scroll down a little bit more. I see his not in that picture. But apparently he's the writer who writes about wristwatches for Financial Times. Pretty wild. Let me see. And this one, nope. No picture of that watch. But he said he had that bracelet for 10 years. Let me see if we scroll down long enough, maybe we'll be able to find it. Drake? Did he take this picture of Drake? Pretty cool. Maybe not. Maybe it's just saying. Oh, he's got Rimowa. Rimowa, guys. Wait, is that a Rimowa? Looks like a Rimowa, yeah. Oh. I found it. Look at that. Boom. You see that? Holy fuck. Username Mickey. $100 super chat. Sympathy super chat. Don't fall in the volcano. Fuck me dead. Holy shit. Thank you, Mickey. Really appreciate that. Hey, you fucker, you drive safe, okay?
What island is it in Hawaii that has that active volcano that's like shooting lava into the ocean right now? Is that on Oahu or is that on the Big Island?
We're actually gonna go see it, and I will try to
Nice.
live stream it.
Be
Yeah.
careful. A couple of years ago, people were out in a boat and they got too close, and like all these chunks of flaming rock and shit started landing next to the boat, but it injured a couple people.
Well, I'll tell you what, right now, the lava stream is going to be sponsored by Mickey. Lava stream brought to you by Mickey. And if there's no reception, but I think there might be reception, but if there isn't, then I'm definitely going to record it, and we'll make sure to credit Mickey with sponsoring the lava stream. Thank you so much, man. That's freaking huge. $100 bomb. Let me just write it down here. Mickey sponsoring volcano stream. Boom, there we go. I want to make sure I don't forget. I wrote it down. I keep notes now, guys. It's a new thing that I learned. In order to lose weight, I have to keep copious notes. All right? So check this out. Check this out, Mickey. Look at that. You see it? Roommate, look at this. Chrome hearts. Chrome hearts. Also say hi to Mickey. Check it out. What do you think? That's the Chrome Hearts Rolex. No, yeah, no, but Mickey's watching. He sent the super chat.
Oh, by the way, there is the huge selection in Hawaii.
Of Chrome Hearts? Really? You want me to bring you? What do you think about this Chrome Hearts Submariner? Is that cool or what? No? You don't like it? Okay, roommate is really picky, guys. Okay, roommate is really picky.
Just don't ruin.
Okay. But anyways, guys, follow this guy on Instagram. Joshi. I think his real name is something different. I'll put the link in the chat. He's the writer for Financial Times on wristwatches. Okay, so let's getting back here to the Financial Times article. Swatch's high-end brands, however, fallen out of favor. Jean-Philippe Bourchier, head of Swiss equity research at Vontobel, says Patek Philippe and Breguet were both making about 300 million to 400 million in the annual sales 20 years ago. Wow, how the times have changed, guys. Right? Breguet and Patek used to be equal. And what happened now? It's a disaster. It's a disaster. Now Breguet is such an incredible brand. 250 years of history. And luckily they got a new CEO. We'll see if he'll be able to save the company. Because it's been tough, you know. I personally really love Breguet. They're amazing. But you know what it is? You know what it is? It's people don't like it. Why don't they like it? It's just because I think it's because the lack of like marketing. Really, there's no marketing. Like Rolex and these other brands, they spend millions to make sure that their watches kind of retain value. You're muted.
Muted.
Hey.
Got me
you're
started. Macanudo, you said cigar too many times.
Nice. But Big Meech in the chat says, "My God, Tim, you really let yourself go. Have some dignity, dude." Meech, you haven't been watching for the past 2 weeks. I'm on the journey. I already lost 12 pounds. I'm freaking crushing the body fat. All right. Trust me, man, I'm going down to 150 pounds. I'm going to be as skinny as you are, bro. I'm going down to 150. Dude, that's my goal. My goal has been set to 150. I did this. I shaved my beard on purpose because I want you guys to see how it's freaking done. How it's done. I'm showing you. This is the reality. This is where the fat is. It's literally look at this. It's right here. It's jamming into my throat. I can't breathe, man. Bob's doctor, I cannot breathe. It's choking me. I feel like I got a hand wrapped around my neck like this. It's squeezing.
It looks like you're choking Tom Selleck out right now.
I don't want to live like this. Yeah, that's why. That's why I'm on the path to lose weight. Big Meech. So, dude, check in 6 months. You'll see it, dude. You'll see. Oh God, I'm gonna be chill like Humble Pine and Double D. I found the secret.
I was on a stream earlier with Mike the Snake, and I think it's because I shaved, but he was mistaking me for Toyota Mo. He called me Toyota Mo like 4 times in a row.
It's funny.
I think maybe it was the hat.
Oh yeah, Toyota Mo comes on camera.
I don't know. I've never seen him, but for some reason, Mike the Snake kept calling me Toyota Mo, even though I said, no, I'm Dr. Bob.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Look. I was fatter, Big Meech. I was fatter. I think my peak fatness was after
230.
Huh?
230 pounds?
No, 220 pounds. That was my peak fatness. That was right. Huh?
The camera adds 10 pounds.
And then the camera adds 10 or 12 pounds, 10 or 12. But I think peak fatness was in London. In London, that's when I was at my most fat. Let me see. Do I have a picture? Here, I guess. Oh, here. I think this was the peak fatness right here. Let me show you. This was at the big dinner. Okay. Oh, damn, I got my finger in the way. You can see how wide I am.
The gut is tremendous.
Yeah. Look at the body. How wide. I was wider than yeah. Look over here. Look at that. Whew. That's some width there. Look at the face. Yeah, it's actually.
You've been drinking.
I think I've lost some since then. Look at the difference, dude. And that's 12 pounds difference. So, but still, I got 58 pounds more to lose.
58. That's a
58.
lot.
Yeah. What do you think? You think this is a game?
You're gonna starve. You have to starve yourself for a couple of months.
No, I'm not starving myself. No. Dude, you know,
you're gonna do these the right way. You're not gonna do it the crazy way.
Dude, you know, Jesus Christ didn't eat for 30 days. And Mr. Beast apparently didn't eat for 60 days. Did you hear about that?
I think I might croak if I did that.
Let me see it. Mr. Beast, no food. Oh, for 2 weeks? Or was it for 2 months? 2
months sounds too long. Maybe
it was 2 months. Let's see here. Mr. Beast stopped eating food for 30 days. I think he did 30 days. Here, check this.
I don't know how you could do that.
Right? Exactly. No, you could do that.
Dream.
You could do that. Let's see. Oh, they're showing like his progress. Let's see here. I want to see that scale. Day 1, 2. Oh, he was like me. He was 220 pounds. Dude, that's hilarious. Mr. Beast got fat like Timmy. I can't believe it. Look at this. He went from 220 in 1 week. He dropped 12 pounds. Wow. And then let's see by the end. Here, by the end, they show by the end. Oh, this is them rewatching the video. I thought that was the video itself of the challenge. I spent 7 days in solitary confinement, feeding a cat. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe they deleted that video. Oh, maybe it's how many? 2 weeks? Was it 2 weeks? I think. Oh, okay, it's 2 weeks, not 2 months. I didn't eat for 30 days. Oh no, here we go. He didn't eat for 30 days. But this is how he looked before. He looks skinny. That's 220 pounds. What the fuck? Current weight. That's the weight. Okay, it's crazy. Okay, see, he lost 10 pounds. Let's see here by the end. He didn't look that fat. Okay, that you know what? I think this video was staged because he doesn't look like he lost any weight. He looked skinny to start out with, and he okay. Anyways, guys, this is too distracting. Too many distractions. Look, I'm doing it for real this time. It's all coming off. All right. Just to end this article here, since then, the bank estimates Patek Philippe sales have grown roughly 7-fold to almost $2.3 billion, while Breguet's annual sales have fallen by almost half to 221 million. Oh my God. That's embarrassing, guys. It's embarrassing. Breguet is such an incredible brand, but they just don't know how to market watches to people so that they will actually like them. Because see, people are funny like that. You know, a lot of people used to not like the Nautilus and Aquanaut, but then they were convinced, right? It's just you need to get celebrities and stuff to wear your watches, and then a lot of other people then will just follow it, and then but you know what? It benefits people who actually like the watch. Like there's people who genuinely like the watch that they want to wear it, but you know you need that support structure around the people who genuinely like, for those people who just wear because they seen a celebrity wearing it. You know what I mean?
I think
And
I
unfortunately,
watched because of a celebrity. There was a counterfeit Pierce Brosnan SMP 300.
S&P 300.
The Omega Seamaster. The Bond watch.
Bond, James Bond. I'm Bond, James Bond. Yeah, people are sheep and they're following the crowd. That's the thing. But so for the brand like Breguet to be successful, you know, they need the freaking money. So they need to somehow to get those people who are sheep on their side, right? But they just don't know how to do that. Right now, only super enthusiasts like Breguet and buy Breguet. But that's not enough to sustain a mega business like that. Because it's expensive. You have to pay ridiculous money for those watchmakers to make watches. So how are you supposed to see Patek Philippe with $2.3 billion? They could do some serious watches. They could spend it on research and development. They could do so much with that. Whereas Breguet, I mean, like, what are they gonna do? So hopefully, this new CEO will be able to somehow, turn the ship around. I hope that he will. But it's just, it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. So yeah, thank you. Oh, dude, this is Nick Hayek. I thought, why did they put Castro on the title with this with this watches? But this Nick Hayek has been Swatch chief executive since 2003. Man, this is a hit piece. This article is what's called in the industry a hit piece that's designed or orchestrated to force management or people in charge who don't want to listen to advice behind the scenes to listen because there's a public because there's public like attack against them, right? Now that this information, these people, they tried talking to Nick in private. The guy doesn't want to fucking listen, right? So what do? They put out a piece in the public publication, right? That he will now read this because this is how it is, This guy is gonna read the article. There's gonna be people who's gonna be messaging him and saying, "Did you read what they said about you in Financial Times?" Nick, he's gonna be getting phone calls. When was this published? I think May 19th. Okay, so probably Nick probably read this on the 19th. Probably the same day it came out, because there'd be family members, there'd be friends who would have contacted him. He said and said, "Nick, did you read what they're saying about you in Financial Times? Because this is a big deal. Financial Times, Bob." Do you know what Financial Times is?
I've heard of it.
Dude, this is
the Wall Street Times of financial news.
Dude, this is for the big shots. This is for the CEOs. I'm getting, this is a paid article. I can't read this. This is for people who have subscriptions. Okay,
the Wall Street.
Dude. Like, there's somebody who sent me this article, like as a favor. You know what I mean? But they write about Financial Times. This is a really important kind of a news magazine, very respected business magazine that CEOs read in order to know where to invest. It's kind of like Wall Street Journal, okay? Because look, there's a lot of like fake news out there, like bullshit news. But the thing is, investors, they need a genuine source of information so they know where to invest, right? And where to base their financial decision on. And that's what
I owe you
Financial
money for
Times
being
is.
on the panel, Tim?
Huh?
I owe you money for being on the panel?
Do you get money for being on the panel?
Do I have to
Do
pay
you
you?
want? Oh, do you have to? No, you don't have to pay me.
Oh,
No.
there's a rumor that you're charging fees to be on the panel now.
Who said that?
I don't know.
Dude, you can't just believe any rumor out there. They'll say anything and everything. There's just people. I live rent free in bunch of dudes' heads. It's hilarious. You know how it is. They're completely obsessed. You know why they're obsessed with me? Because they can't buy me. They're so.
They don't know. I think I could buy you with food.
With food, yeah, you can buy me with food, but you can't buy me with money. They're so obsessed that I actually have integrity, because like they don't have any integrity.
Integrity arms.
Yeah. That's why they're so upset. But anyways, what was this? Trump administration bars Harvard from enrolling international students. Ooh. Wow. Let's see. What else? Investors ask what's next as the American fever breaks. Okay. There's an American fever. I didn't know that. Will Joey, Ivy, Sam Altman show challenge Apple? I don't know what that means. Let's see here. Trump's Maha report implicates companies in worsening children's health. Ooh, implicates companies in worsening children's health. Yeah, actually, American health is pretty bad. Clean energy stock tumble as Trump tax bill slashes subsidies. 2 Israeli embassy staff shot and killed in Washington. That's wild. Apple Inc. Apple set to expand the India supply chain through 1.5 billion Foxconn plant. See, it's all business stuff. How to be a great thinker. Ooh, okay. How to be a great thinker. Let's see it. Circular logic. You gotta use that circular logic. Oh, the paywall. I told you, man. You gotta pay. It's $75 per month. Oh, dude, that's expensive. A month, guys. Standard digital is 45, and then complete digital is 75. My show charges less. My show is like free, and then it's like $4 a month, and then from there it goes up to $10, and you can have slightly more expensive options. But man, this is wild stuff. $75 a month. Okay, I better close this down, Timmy. This is too expensive. You can't afford that type of prices. Let's see here. Okay, so we had Jacques Draw. We got 14 minutes to go. Guys, upvote the live stream. If you have any final requests before before I end the stream, let me know. If there's any articles anybody would like me to bring up. Ooh, I have one more thing here on the Range Rover. Let me see. Let me show you guys this. Range Rover, guys.
I opened a can of worms, Tim. There's a whole huge discussion on the chat right now about your fees for being on the panel.
My fees for being on the panel. Really?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. There's no fees.
Okay, good. I was going to send you an IOU.
If you need to. Okay. Let's check this out. This is Theo James, possibly the next James Bond, doing an advert for Range Rover. Oh, yeah. Ooh. What is this castle? Wow. Wow. He's doing a James Bond.
You found it then?
Of course I did. Good boy.
Wow. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that advertisement. It's a little bit
Yeah. It's getting to be summertime in San Francisco, so that means it's going to be the coldest winter around,
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I've got a few more things. Oh, we didn't talk about this at all. Oh my god. It's a disaster. Dude, you know what the title of today's show was?
What?
Bob? It was watch spotting at the Leica event.
Oh, what did they see?
Yeah, and I completely forgot.
Oh, they make cameras, huh? Oh, they make a watch now too.
Yeah, they do. They do make Leica watches now and Leica cameras. But check this out.
Panda Daytona.
Panda Daytona, that's right. That's the new one. The latest, greatest.
The ceramic bezel?
With the ceramic bezel insert. It's like Mr. G's. Not like mine. By the way, I don't have my Daytona right now. I traded with Marcus for the left-hand drive. Actually,
Nice.
you know that Mickey bumped into Marcus at the Porsche event? What the heck? How funny is that?
Pretty cool.
Yeah. And I hung out a little bit with Marcus. I went to pick up the Leica camera, actually. Check it out. A friend of the watch community wanted to sell his Leica camera. So I gave it to Marcus to try and see how much we can get for it. So it was with Marcus for the past couple months. You know, Marcus found a buyer, but it was too low. So unfortunately, the guy said, "You know what? It's not even worth selling it for that low because
How
this is
old
an
is that one?
expensive." It's about like, you know, maybe tops 5 years, 5 years top.
Does Leica still make film cameras like 35 millimeter? Or everything's electric now?
They do. They actually do. But I'm not sure how much they cost. They're not cheap, man.
No, not cheap.
Let's see here. They recently celebrated 100 years, and that's what this event was. And by the way, look at this. Another thing. You scroll down. Okay, scroll down past the first one. There's the ribbon ceremony. There's the Leica CEO. They're laughing. It looks like he's wearing. Looks like Karen Ray Kaufman and photographer Ralph Gibson. Ralph Gibson here is wearing a Submariner on the wrist, by the way. Reference 5512. And then, dude, the second picture is Marcus. Dude,
That's Marcus's RM?
that's Marcus's RM. Yeah. Look at this. Hold on. You can recognize it because of the jacket, bro. The jacket is the giveaway. You see? Oh, and look at that. This is his,
Yeah.
dude. You see that?
Mhm.
How wild is that? So he made it into this into the article. I didn't know anything about this Leica event. I would have went, but you know, I didn't know anything about it. But he was wearing Richard Mille RM30 01. Pretty cool. The Karen Ray Kaufman was wearing a Leica watch on the orange strap by the looks of it there with that beautiful blue dial. And then let's see here is another one. Dr. Andreas Kaufman. I guess these are like the people working for Leica, so they're wearing Leica wristwatches. Selection from Leica's archives for 100-year exhibition. Look at these pictures, pretty cool. I guess some really famous photographs that were taken with Leica. Look at this Leica MP, Leeds Park by King Nerd. Look at that. People like engrave their Leicas with like cool stuff. Like here they put the uh
Yeah, I
on the
think it's
back.
like in the 60s today, but with the wind chill factor, it feels like 30.
It's cold over there.
Yeah.
Here's a watch that Daniel Katz would like, a Hubring. Look at that. And some, you know, this guy was wearing a Leica right there below. You can see. Here's some cool vintage Leica. Very cool. I guess. Oh, this is their in-house movement. Oh, look how this watch, how similar it looks to a vintage camera, right? Like you can see the brass kind of popping out from underneath the black DLC. Same thing here on this watch.
Oh,
It kind of
yeah.
looks like, right?
Is the watch brass or gold?
It's I think it's brass. Might be gold actually. Good question. Somebody was wearing a Tag Heuer diver. Filmmaker Robert Monticello, aka Mayor of Meatpacking. Interesting. Okay. Seiko 5. Look at this guy. Look at that camera. It's one of those, you know, unfurl. It's not, it's like before film, right?
It's an old camera.
Yeah. Crazy. And he has the old Pantex camera there as well. There's somebody with the Speedy 321. And these Speedies 321 are gorgeous. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, there's a limited edition Leica M11, 100 years of Leica, New York, USA. Oh yeah, you can see it, New York, USA, on the camera right here, and it says 42 out of 100. That's pretty freaking cool. It's from this angle, it's hard
Limited
to see
edition
it.
cameras.
Huh?
They make limited edition cameras.
Yeah. You know, they actually make Hodinky limited edition to like 100 pieces. Oh, yeah. My Watch channel. He's right. They use plates. That camera over there,
Silver
it uses
oxide or
plates.
something. Like old silver oxide plates.
Yeah. Pretty funny. Let me see here. Leica, just really quickly. Oh, yeah. Look at this. This is the new one. See, that's for the 100 years anniversary. The Safari edition. You see, it's in green.
Yeah.
Yeah, eye-catching design, timeless. Oh,
That looks
fuck,
good.
that looks cool.
Green tint on the lens too.
On the lens?
Looks like green anti-reflective coating.
Yeah, it's some kind of an anti-reflective coating, of course. Yeah. Look at that green. I like the green with the brown leather strap. It just looks so perfect. And they took off the Leica logo, just put in that screw. Silver accent, striking olive green paint finish, based on features of M11P. Let's see here. One heart. Leica Walton, Germany. Oh, it doesn't say it's a limited edition. 60 megapixels with 256 gigabytes of internal memory. Pretty badass. Safari. You can see the different lenses. That's a 35. F2. There's a 35 f1.4.
I see you, Reaper.
I see you. Yeah, 11K for a camera. Yeah, they're expensive, man. These are not cheap. Dude, look at the lens. The lenses are expensive too. That's an f2. Let's see, this is f1.4. Shop now. What do you think? That's a $6,000 lens. Boom. Look at that. Holy shit. $6,000 for this one. Let me see, f2. What is that going to cost? It's going to be half of that. Oh, 4.5 thousand. Fuck.
Jeez.
This one is slimmer. Oh, what do you do? Which lens do you get? Because like you can't do like 3-4 lenses. I mean, if you live in the fantasy world, that'd be great. But this stuff is expensive. Look at that. It's very cool stuff. Let's see. Let's see this one. F50. This is a classic lens. This is like probably the best lens. 5,000. Okay. 5,200. 50 mil 1.4. These cameras are not worth it, says Marco. These cameras are for people who are going to make money photographing, okay? Like professional photographers who are paid big money to take pictures, okay?
Hey, suggest a song for the
Not
outro,
for
Timmy?
family pictures.
Can I suggest a song for the outro?
Sure.
It's a song called Kodachrome by what's this guy's name?
Oh,
Paul
I know the song you're talking about. I heard it before. Yeah, that's a great song, Kodachrome.
Mama, please don't take my Kodachrome away.
Yeah. It's by, let's see here. Oh, it's Paul Simon.
Paul Simon.
Yeah, Paul Simon, man, he's a legend.
The Graduate.
Oh, dude, you know what? I can play it as well.
Hoffman, but they made the music.
He's incredible. Paul Simon, he's just such a legend. Okay, let me go back here. Dude, guys, like that's the thing. This camera is for professional photographers. It's not to take pictures of your family, okay?
Not for
it
dick pics.
huh?
It's not for sending dick pics.
No, it's not for dick pics. It's for big time professional photographers who are going to make, big money. They're going to be working on a project, you know? Uh
They go diving into a cave, do pictures for who was that Marcus was working for? Which watch company? Was it Panerai?
who?
Or,
Jesus?
no, Marcus. He had those pictures. He was like in a cave
Oh,
diving.
Doxa. He did it for Doxa.
Doxa.
Mhm.
Doxa.
There's photographers who get paid thousands of dollars, right? Like professional uh street photography. Let me show you guys like some professional street photography. See, I'm not a professional, but look, like I'll just Google like let's see here. Let me just do this. Oh, I think this is good. Top street photography. Okay, look at this. 13 inspirational street photographs. And the thing is, you take these pictures and these professional photographers, they make a book and they sell the book like a photography book. That's what you do. You don't just take pictures and then just keep them. It's about like storytelling.
That's a nice.
So
Look at the framing.
Henry Cartier-Bresson, you see it? Look at that. That's pretty cool. Decisive moment. Let's see. Considered father of modern photography. Cartier-Bresson's iconic photographs are a testament to his extraordinary ability to capture decisive moments. His work embodies the concept of the decisive moment. Oh, let's do this. Let's Google this. Decisive moment. Let's see some images that show decisive moments. Okay, check this out. All right. Let's see. Where can we go? Bresson. Here's a video. Here, let me play a little bit of this video. Henry Bresson.
Press the shutter of your camera. How do you know when you need to take a photograph? How do you decide that this is the moment, this is it, I just have to take a photo? That is what the French photographer Henri Cartier-Bresson was calling the decisive moment. That moment of perfect position of the person that is being photographed in relation to the perfect position of the photographer that takes the photo. It all has to come together perfectly. And this is just a click, a moment, a split of a second. Henri Cartier-Bresson was a French photographer born in 1908. He is considered to be the master of candid photography, and he was one of the founding members of Magnum Photos.
Wow.
But what he's famous for is this concept of decisive moment that produces a lovely candid photo. Candid photography is one created without creating a posed appearance. It doesn't matter if the subject that is being photographed is aware of this or not. If he gives the photographer his consent of being photographed, the only thing that matters is the absence of posing. To create a candid photo, you have numerous methods. You can photograph the subject in motion, or by avoiding prior preparation of the subject, or by surprising him, and very important, by not distract him during the process of taking photos. Bresson started with painting and
Wow,
drawing.
look at that lighting. That's so
he used
crazy.
to call a photo an immediate sketch that you can't correct it. If you try to correct it, then you make another photo.
Right.
And correction is also impossible because that moment it's gone. You can't ask a person to repeat the gesture, so sometimes the photo can disappear. He didn't take documenting through photography seriously, and he didn't like it. He also considered himself a bad journalist. He was a photographer that depended 100%
Dude,
on capturing the moment.
See, this is the crazy thing about, like, being a professional photographer. You have to find yourself in these situations. You have to be kind of out there in the wild and mingling among the people. Okay, you have to be in like these wild environments that you know that for you to be able to take such a picture. And if you are doing this for living, right, and you are you have that ability, that eye to be able to find these moments, then at that point it's worth investing in the best photography tool that money can buy. But if you're just taking pictures for family and stuff, yeah, there's no point. I mean, there's really no point. You could just take a picture with your phone. That's good enough, right? So this is very much for professionals. Let's see here. Um, I'm being asked which Leica is good to take watch pictures for Instagram. I think the best Leica to take pictures for Instagram would be just their Q cameras. I'll show you here, photography, just their regular Q, because the M, these with like the M11 with interchangeable lenses, you probably could get their macro lens or something like that. But just the regular Q, let's see here, cameras by model, Q. The Q cameras are great. I think probably, oh, they don't even have Q2. Wow, they're not even selling Q2 anymore. They got Q3 and Q3 43 millimeters lens. Probably Q3 43 would be better, but I think Q3 is good enough because it has a macro mode. So it's a 28 mil lens, but you can shift it into this macro mode where it reduces the focal distance at which you have to kind of um, uh, how far from the subject you need the camera to be. So for example, so when you shift it into that mode, instead of being like usually camera probably won't focus if you're like this far, but when you go into macro mode, you can bring it closer, so you can focus at this level. And plus, the camera has really high resolution, so you can even crop in and get really nice pictures of wristwatches. I think this would be the best. This is like the one that I would get, but I would probably even get the Q2 um, if it was around $2,000. I know Negroni bought one. Um, I know Negroni bought one for about 2,000. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Let's see. How much? We go to Craigslist. I wonder if Craigslist. Let's see here. Let's see. Leica Q2. Leica Q2. Oh yeah, look at this. There is some that are being sold. Oh shit, like a Q. That's a Q1. Somebody's selling for 1,900. There's a Q2 for 3,250. New Roach. Yes, okay, that's quite far. But like maybe it's possible to bargain with the guy. Let's see. I upgraded to like a Q3, so I'm selling like a Q2. The original owner purchased it from like a store in Soho. The sale included like a hand grip and the original strap battery and charger. There's no shipping. I'm willing to meet in Westchester on Manhattan. Cash only. Send me your best offer. I would buy something like this for $2,000. Now, I would sell. I'll look at this. Yeah, Craigslist. It does. It does, Mickey. Craigslist still exists, man. It's wild. I know. I know. It's freaking unbelievable.
Does the Craigslist killer still exist?
Craigslist killer. I didn't
Yeah,
know
is
there
he
was a
still around?
Craigslist killer.
You didn't know that? Yeah,
There
for a while,
was.
people were scared to use Craigslist because there was this Craigslist killer. People would go like try out, go out and buy something, and this fucking psycho guy was out there.
Hmm. Hmm. I mean, I could see that happening. To be honest,
I think that was like back in the early 2000s or something.
my watch channel says Q is hype. Negroni sold his. Um, if you can get it for cheap, especially I wouldn't be buying the new one at full retail because it's super expensive, man. $6,000 for the new one is kind of insane, you know. Let's see. Used only twice, 4,000 in Manhattan. They used only twice, but that's full retail. This guy, it's a little bit too much. Like a Q2. What about eBay? Let's see. Like a Q2. Let's check eBay. Oh, look at this. Oh, there's bidding, right? There's a bidding going on. 6 days left. There's one. Oh, look at this. There's one for. Oh, this is no Q2. Well, why is it 47? Oh, it's 28. It's 28. Oh, this one's a little rough, man. Look at this one. It's been beat to hell. Look at this one. This one is look how used up it is. Holy shit. Somebody really used it and abused it. Let's see. Oh, this one looks good. This one looks brand new, but 3,000. Anyways, look, I think the prices for these will come down. Well, I think these are great. The Q2 should be okay. But look, I'm my R5 is really good for taking pictures of wristwatches because I can put different lenses on it, and I can have some really good lenses to take because it all depends on the lens, right? What kind of look are you going for? So to just few more things here before we end up the live stream. Let's just go through the rest of the watches that were at the show, and then I'm gonna go. I need to get some exercise in. Leica, there's more Leica watches. The ZM12 steel gray. Oh, look at that! This is the Baltic that Daniel Katz was wearing. Okay, this is the same Baltic as Daniel Katz. The it looks like the Maurice Grossman Triplage. Mike Lewis, $5 super chat. Timmy, can you play Epic by Faith No More as outro song?
You got it, Mike.
Okay. Epic by Faith No More. Epic Faith No More. Okay. You got it. And I'll play Monochrome tomorrow.
Okay. It says live die on his camera.
Where? Oh, yeah, it does. Interesting. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. He's got also a wooden grip there. Let's see. Here's another dude. Oh, that's the guy. Look at this. He's a dapper guy with like a cool hat. Two
Is that a
cameras.
out of the camera?
Mm-hmm. A Omega
Omega.
constellation. Hmm?
I said Omega at the same time. Jinx.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Ooh. Longtime Leica enthusiast and exer Jason Momoa. Holy shit.
Is that him? That is him.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, look at the tattoos. That's him. Wow. Holy shit! That's the guy. He acted in the Game of Thrones, right?
Aquaman.
Wow. Aquaman. Let's see. Oh, dude, look at this. What is this? He was wearing a Wanaman. Single owner vintage Walkman. Walkman chronograph circa 1970s. Is that oh no, that's not his. I thought that was Momoa's watch. Then whoa, Albert Einstein was there.
Salvador Dali.
Oh, that's the Walkman guy. Okay, you can see the Walkman. Okay. And look at he's got like a super vintage Leica as well. Probably a film camera. Let's see what else we got here. Vintage Leica 1. Wow, 1929.
Look at that red.
Leica 1. Yeah. That's the Einstein guy. He's got the Leica 1.
Like that's the original Leica.
I guess so, yeah. I guess so.
The
Leica
what?
1, right? It's got to be the first one, 1929.
Wow.
Yeah. Still works to this day, huh?
German.
Wild.
The German?
Yeah, it's German. German engineering. Then we've got this one, vintage Leica 1 with the telescopic viewfinder. Look at that. It's got telescopic
Wow.
viewfinder. Leica ZM2 watch. It's the new one. Not even sure what that is. Some kind of it looks like a swatch, but it's not a swatch. Let's see what else. We've got here. Ooh, the Explorer 2 black dial 40 mil. $42 mil. Let's see what else we got here. Tudor Black Bay 58 GMT. That's the new one. The Diet Coke.
Diet Coke. That's funny.
Yeah. Freaking awesome. There's the Royal Oak offshore.
Oh, I thought it was a Hublot. Sorry,
Yeah, no,
AP.
it's blue dial. And look at he's got I guess he's got like a sticker covering on top of his Leica. He's got some kind of cover because it looks like a stone finish. See that? It's like a stone finish.
Sprinkle paint.
Yeah, or maybe that's just it's a special edition. Oh shit. Oh, it's a special edition. Limited edition Leica MP gray hammer tone. LHSA 2003. Oh shit, look at this. The back.
The strap looks like a piece of film. Look at that. It has the holes in the side. It looks like someone pulled the 35 millimeter film out of the roll.
It is. It's a film camera. Because you can see, look, there's no digital display. And there's the crank for the film. When you go to the next shot, you crank the lever for the and that's an ISO at the bottom over here. It's like a old school ISO.
Like a photo sensor.
Yeah. Let's see here. Here's a bit of a shot of the people there getting coffee. Everybody's getting coffee. Let's see some more photographs. Like a few booths. There's somebody with a white gold Pepsi. Pretty nice. Some folks sitting around chatting, like enthusiasts. Very cool. There's a guy with a Breitling, and that's a Q. He's got a Q2 by the looks of it, and some other. He's got 3 Leicas. Shit. And a Breitling. Pretty cool. Look at this guy. Also 3 Leicas. Photographer and Leica ambassador, Marithu Bitten. Marithu Bitten. You see how these Leica guys, they bring like different cameras. He's got like a film camera with him. He's got one digital with one type of lens, and then one with a different type of lens. They got 3 cameras, so instead of changing lenses, they just grab whichever one they need it for that picture. There's also
They just
pretty cool. FP Join, Havana, Rose Gold, very nice. They were doing some. This guy's they're posing, doing some pictures. Pretty cool. This is like in the meatpacking district. Pretty cool place to take pictures. Let's see. There's a Submariner, 40 or maybe 41. No date. You know, a Grand Seiko, Spring Drive, and fully blacked out monochrome Leica ZM. Okay. Oh, look at that Tudor Pelagos. I thought that was gonna be because the camera that he has looks like it's like bronze. I thought that the Pelagos was gonna be bronze as well.
Did they make a bronze Pelagos now?
I don't think they do, but I thought maybe he'll have like the Black Bay, the bronze Black Bay. They also got this one, the Drive, the Cartier Drive. Oh, sorry, not Drive, Roadster. It says right there, Roadster. What do I call it? I think Double D had one of these. It's very cool. Oh, here's a picture of everybody who attended, I guess. Yeah, I think Marcus was not in this group shot. Oh, there's the guy with the Daytona 126500. Somebody with the Tag Heuer Formula One.
It's like an old
That's
one.
the old one. Yeah, it's the old one. Yep. Oh, is that the lady in the picture? Photographer Brenna Helders. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's hard. She is taking picture of herself taking a picture. This is kind of hilarious. Oh, dude, he performed. Jason Momoa takes the stage for a private performance with his band. Oof, ta 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 ta. Holy shit, he was performing. Look at the hat. He's got a bowler's hat. He's a musician. Dude, multi-talented guy. Photographer, musician, frontman Mike Hayes. Dude, it's pretty cool. Is somebody with an Aquanaut 5261R. Very sexy. Dude, look at that. Freaking. Oh, that's the guy with the date just. What is this? Oh, a Timex. Like a world time, I think. We've got only man, I'm really I'm an hour and 20 minutes overstayed my welcome, guys. I'm so sorry for keeping this stream so long. We just had a lot of stuff to discuss. And while I'm in Hawaii, I don't know what's going to be happening in Hawaii. If I'll be able to stream, if I'm not going to be able to stream.
Put your notifications on, everyone.
Guys, make sure your notifications. Oh, that's it. That's the last one. Boom. Vintage Rolex GT 1675/3 root beer on the bracelet. Very nice. Guys, where's that song? Dr. Bob's, thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, my pleasure, Tim.
Shout out to everybody who super chatted tonight. Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for incredible support. Thank you so much for helping me with the data, the internet data, so that I could do the streams. And definitely gonna be back tomorrow. And then Saturday is going to be weird. I'm not sure what's gonna happen on Sunday yet. I'm gonna talk to Kojak. Maybe he'll help me. Maybe he'll help me run the stream, and I'll join in from Hawaii, or maybe I'll do the stream from Hawaii. I'm just not sure with the schedule yet. How it's gonna happen. When I'm gonna arrive in Hawaii. What are we gonna do there? It's just
spending a week there, 2 weeks.
I'm spending a a week. A week. Yeah.
It's not going to be enough time. It's too short.
Oh, it's just everything is hard, you know.
Have you
Just
been to Hawaii before?
you know, I just I just want to do the show and stuff. I don't really want to go to Hawaii, to be honest.
I'll go for you.
Yeah, because it's like a vacation. But like, what am I taking
Hang out with the
vacation from?
fam.
I haven't done anything. You know, it's one thing if I was like, if I felt like I was working really hard, but I I really feel like I know what I need to do. I've got some, I've got some videos, pictures to edit. I've got so much stuff to work on, and I don't have the time because I went to Napa. That was a big thing, and then before that I had the Watches and Wonders. Before that, it's just never time to work. I need to come back, not go anywhere. I think I'm not gonna go anywhere June, July, August. I'm just gonna bunker down. Maybe I'll do the wind up in Chicago, but that's probably it. I need to hunker down and focus on content. Okay. All right, guys. Bobs, thank you so much for joining me.
Hey, no problem.
If you can't, then it doesn't matter anyway. You will never understand it, cause it happens too fast. And it feels so good, it's like walking the glass. It's so cool, so hip, it's alright. It's so groovy, it's out of sight. You can touch it, smell it, taste it so sweet. But it makes no difference, cause it's not your fault. You want it all, but you can't have it. Lying on the floor, so you lay down on it, then you do it some more. You got to share it, so you dare it, then you bear it, and you deserve it. You want it all, but you can't have it. It's in your face, but you can't grab it. Afraid, a lie, a sin, it's magic, it's tragic, it's a loss, it's a win. It's dark, it's noise, it's a bitter pain. It's sad, it happened, and it's a shame. You want it all, but you can't have it. It's in your face, but you